Alright, well hello again, welcome back. Sorry if that was a little, too long of a break, but, we're back and it's time to, sorry about that. I forgot about this. Okay. There we are. Okay. Alright. So here we are, for some Final Fantasy II. I guess we'll see if Flex is coming back, and for now we'll just move this. What the fuck? Move this out of the way here. There we go. So yes, once again, welcome back to the stream. We're here to play, we're gonna play some Final Fantasy II now. Also, happy Festivus to everybody. There we go. But yes, I wish you all a happy Festivus. Oh, we didn't do the airing of grievances. I hope Flex comes back just so we can do the traditional Festivus airing of grievances. Alright. So what are you talking about, a bunch of Blaze Blue stuff? Yeah, I've never played Blaze Blue. It seems sweet. And then, what's the other one? Guilty Gear, though. Same people make Guilty Gear, right? And, Guilty Gear Zerd, right? That's how you say the XRD, Zerd. That game looks so fucking cool. But I just, like, it's, like, way too advanced fighting game for me, to really, yeah, Becky's got the good hair. Well, which one are you talking about? They both, I mean, both these characters are pretty stacked, in the looks department. The airing of grievances, it's supposed to be with each other, right? It's like with the other people. So I guess if Flex comes back, we'll have to find out then. But if it's just in general, my biggest grievance is the current generation of video game consoles and how fucking garbage they are. It plays like Street Fighter? It totally doesn't though, does it? I know a bit about fighting games. I never play them, but I know a little bit about them, and Street Fighter doesn't have, like, canceling and stuff in it, does it? Maybe it does, but, I guess it sort of does, like, where every time you hit somebody, it like, freezes for, like, a couple frames and stuff, and everything has a lot of impact to it. I guess Street Fighter does that, too. But anyway, Guilty Gear Zerd is the coolest looking fighting game I've ever seen. With, like, the way that it looks 2D, it looks hand-drawn, but then every once in a while you pull off a sweet move and the character, or the camera is just like, fuck you, and starts, like, spinning around the characters and you see that they're 3D. Oh my god, it looks cool. So yeah, I really would like to play that game. It's just, it's so over my head as far as what you actually do in the game. Okay, are my characters set up to, like, I gotta check and make sure that they're not still in grind mode. I don't think they are. Yeah, they're not. Okay. So, I don't remember this place totally. I just remember that every once in a while I fight 4 chimeras and get the shit kicked out of me. But this is just 1 chimera, so we're gonna be fine. I guess what I need to start doing, though, is, like, leveling up Is it anti that does MP damage to the enemy? I don't know if that's worth it as much as shell is. I feel like I should just start doing shell. Oh, the way that the combos and controls are set up. Right, right. But, well, I don't think Soul Calibur and Street Fighter are the same at all. Those are, like, super different games, aren't they? Soul Calibur is very smooth and, like, it flows. While Street Fighter is, like, every single punch, there's like a freeze, kind of, for just a moment. And it gives everything a little bit more impact, but it also looks a little weird. And when you're playing it, there's no... Well, first of all, Soul Calibur has 3D movement, but that's not even the same thing. I'm just, before you even get to that, I'm talking about, like, the characters feel very stiff in Street Fighter, and the movements are very stiff. But in Soul Calibur, they're, like, very smooth. What the hell is this? It's a shiny mirror. Shit. Am I supposed to know what to do with this yet? Guys, I haven't played this in a little bit. It's been like a week or more since I've played this, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. So I guess when I get an image of the... Okay, I use the pendant. An image of the Hiryu pen is reflected. Calm and still. Okay. Remember, like, all the stuff that we got? Wait, so I can use the pendant. That's interesting. But it doesn't seem to do anything. I hear you, Crow. Yeah, I'm being a little too specific about the kinds of games that they are. The thing is, I've been around... It's set up like it's on an arcade machine. Sure, yes. I'm being a little too picky. I've been around fighting games enough to know that, like, there are lots of very different types of fighting games. And, Blaze Blue... Or not, well, Blaze Blue also, but also Guilty Gear is the style that's, like, is super over my head as far as the complexity of what's happening on the screen. Like, what both players are doing and reading and all that kind of stuff. I would like to get into it, but I feel like it would be just way too much dedication at this point. You know, this late. And I get that, like, it's never too late. So really, what the deal is that I want to play other games more. Is just the thing. It's that, like, yes, I could learn how to play complex fighting games, or I could play 7 Final Fantasy games in that amount of time, or more. Alright, so everybody's getting pretty beefy where I'm killing most of these guys in one hit. It's really just like, there's a couple enemies, I feel like, that just kick the shit out of me when I fight them. Oh no, this is gonna hit everybody, isn't it? Ugh. Right, I'm supposed to be shelling with Becky all the time, just to level it up. Yeah, the fight, I mean, the thing about a fight stick is that, like, as long as you get a good one, sure, it's, like, potentially a few $100s just for your fight stick, but it's, like, it's kind of like my capture card. It was almost $400. It probably was $400 after tax. But I use it so much for so many different systems and so many different games that it's worth it. I feel like a really good fight stick you could kind of do the same thing with. It would be a good investment. Look at these brain balls. Oh, they're called brains! That's funny. The brain balls. They've got a lot of brains, and they've got a lot of chutzpah. I'm thinking of how difficult or easy would it be to modify a DualShock 4 controller to just have a regular, full-sized USB input on it. Because fuck micro USB. It is such absolute worthless garbage. And why bother to have micro USB on it? It doesn't need to be tiny. It's not a smartphone. Smartphones are like super slim, and they gotta be like this uniform rectangle shape. I get it that they have micro USB because it's the small thing. But like a PS4 controller, it's like the input is between your hands. There could be a huge bulge there. Remember when there were controllers that had battery packs on the backs of them? Like the 360 controller? It doesn't matter how big this thing is that's in between your hands, you know, while you're playing. Just put a full-size USB input there so that we never have to worry about our shitty micro USB cables going bad ever again. Oh, right, I'm going this direction already. I'm probably... What I'll do is I'll send an email out to Voltar, the guy that did my RGB system mods. I see him doing all kinds of stuff on Twitter. I wonder if he would at least be able to point me to somebody who could do that kind of work. Or, you know, who knows, maybe it's so simple I could do it myself. I would like to get into doing soldering and that kind of stuff. I've never done it, but I feel like I could. Excuse me. So yeah, I've been very quiet lately because Gear 7. I've been very quiet lately because I've been sick. Speaking of which, now this is a lot later than I thought it was gonna be, but you can probably hear it. I need to blow my nose. Give me a second here, please. Alright, I blew my nose. And now, it did that thing though, where like it plugged up my ears, you know, with pressure. And I can't really hear properly now. So, I feel like I'm talking really quietly. Alright, did that cure even go off? I don't think it did. These guys are a little tougher though, so I feel like I should just pound them. Just take them out. I don't know what these flowers actually do. Oh, so enemies are running away from us now. Oh, they confuse idiots. Right. Right. And ride. What's the name of the song? Explosivo! Don't know what it's about, but it's good to go. What's my name of my girlfriend? I don't know. I don't know what the next word is. Words. She's built like a ship? That's what it sounds like they're saying, but it doesn't make enough sense for me to accept that as the answer. What's this, a sweet arcade stick? What are those? Are those Blaze Blues on there? I feel like I would want, if I got an expensive stick, I would want it to have 8 buttons on it, because don't some games use 8 buttons? And I would want it to be universal. But, I don't know, maybe I'm just wrong. Okay, I gotta get back to town just to sell this shit. I really like that this dungeon is so close to town, though. Oh yeah, don't these guys just, like, kick the shit out of you? No, they used to. Oh my gosh, my ears, dude. I blew my nose and suddenly I can't hear. You know what's funny about Blaze Blue is I've heard people say Blaze Blue, but then there's a game, isn't there like a little game for the DS? And I want to say it's called Blaze Blue spelled like this? And I can't tell if they're like making fun of people who say Blaze Blue, or if they're saying that it really is Blaze Blue because this game is Blaze Blue? I don't know. It seems it's very weird to me. I don't really get it. But it's very silly. Alright, we gotta sell some shit. Yeah, we can sell this, and this, and this. Probably this, this. Oh, wait! Remember when we got frogged and it sucked? What is that pendant from? Probably don't need an antidote. I don't remember what the ring is either. Shit. This is what I'm trying to avoid. It hasn't been very long since I've played this. I quit taking notes at some point, though, which was a big mistake. Oh, alright, people trying to do half-assed Japanese pronunciations. Right. Yeah, it's very strange. People are strange. Oh, right, I got this bee mask. I forgot about that. Echo screen. I guess I have this. I have this for Becky in case she gets silenced. Okay. Phoenix Downs, I should probably keep track of. We don't need potions. But now, I guess, equipment, though. I need to now go to Becky. Oh, but she already has, like, both these really important things. I guess the magic thing isn't that important. Instead, I should give her an echo screen. We'll give... Okay, Dash already has a magic staff. That's interesting. So I guess we'll give Dio a magic staff. And then we'll just unequip this mirror because it's worthless. And then Layla has a longbow, which is worthless, and a maiden's kiss, which is worthless, so we'll sell both of those. And the thing is, I feel like we are never going to use these ethers, like, in battle or anything, so why don't I just equip them to people in order to save, here, let me scooch back over. Why don't I just equip them to people to save inventory space? So, yeah, we'll put our Maiden's Kisses on people. Now you're good. I moved the camera and stuff. Alright, Flex Retro's back.
Don't wake me up yet.
I know, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, and then we'll give you, I guess, a Maiden's Kiss and a...
Oh, am I in the party now?
No, not yet. You're still missing. Turns out you're just gone the whole game.
Yeah.
You're Becky's brother, though. And... yeah, Ether. Fine. Okay. So now we've, like, saved up a bunch of... Bureburu, but that doesn't Bureburu. That doesn't have the Z in it though. So the localized BlazBlue pronunciation is a little more understandable. I mean, it's like, isn't it like a fiery blaze kind of thing? It's a fire that blazes blue? I have no idea. That's just what I've assumed upon hearing the name of the video game BlazBlue. Or I should more specifically say, not hear, but see the name of the video game BlazBlue. Written. Pendant, Phoenix Down. What did I just unequip from people? I thought I unequipped things that were worthless.
So what's the sitch in this game? Where you're not trying to get the crystal lighthouses yet, or another?
Yeah, you're not.
The lighthouses.
Yeah, you're not trying to light the lighthouses. It was like, there's like a empire that's taken over, and you're part of the rebellion, and Flex is like captured by the empire, and you had to do a bunch of stuff to. Yeah, he's been probably getting like Rambo tortured this whole time, and really soon he's gonna have his moment. He's gonna be like, "The Thunder God said, I'm coming for you," and then we're gonna play as Flex, and it's gonna be awesome.
So who's your favorite action hero?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, your answer's gonna be fine, but the fact that you started off going, I don't know, and then said somebody says something.
Yeah. Right. I don't. Okay,
For me, you can say yours first if you want.
Frank Drebin.
You don't have one. I'm talking about like the actor.
Okay, my favorite.
Like the
oh.
actor
Okay, so you're not
like a Bruce Willis.
Okay, you're not looking for Rambo. You're looking for Sylvester Stallone.
Yes.
Okay, got it. Okay. If I'm gonna watch an action movie, I think Bruce Willis.
Really? I like Bruce Willis. But for me, it's fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah?
Hands down, not even close.
I guess.
Not even
I mean,
close.
I just want to hear him talk. Like every line he delivers is a joke. It's like the whole.
He's so fucking awesome in fucking movies.
The whole movie is funny because every line that he delivers is hilarious.
Remember when I said I'd kill you last?
I lied. I don't even know what that's from, but it's just so obvious that that's the next line. I lied.
Oh my god. He's the best!
Arnold Schwarzenegger is really great.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I shouldn't say Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis is sweet.
I like him.
I like Bruce Willis a lot. He's way up there.
I do like both Arnold and Sylvester Stallone though, because
I like Sylvester Stallone too.
He's got the same thing. His dialect is funny. The way that he talks, it makes him constantly interesting to hear.
I remember watching a Rocky movie and liking it, like the way. I think he's like directing.
I think he directed the first few, didn't he?
Maybe, but I remember liking him.
All right, let us know when you're back, Crow.
You look cool when I do this.
You look like you're.
It's kind of like Shinsuke Nakamura. I can't say Nakamura. I always want to say it like that.
Nakamura?
Nakamura. That's how I can. That's the only way I can say it.
Yeah.
Nakamura. That's how. Okay, that's how you're saying it.
Nakamura.
Some flowers and shit. A zombie. Look at that zombie. Wow.
I know, it looks sweet.
Oh yeah, he's stepping to you.
I like he's got like big fingernails. You can see his nails.
I like that he's in the act of stepping to you. He's like fucking bringing it to you. He's like.
These flowers confuse people, so that sucks. But if I can make it through the battle, we'll be fine. He just clocked Layla for 250 damage. But that's fine, it's just gonna help level up her HP.
Yeah, Schwarzenegger, man. Oh my god.
He's pretty awesome.
It's weird that in T2 they made him like the good guy. It's very weird.
I like that a lot, though. Like, just the idea of Terminator 1 and then Terminator 2, I don't know. I like it a lot that they made the good guy, or the bad guy, the good guy. It's like the same model, sort of, right? Or something?
It's funny that "I'll be back" was such a catchphrase.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
That is weird.
And I don't even remember the context of it in the movie.
Like the first time he said it.
I've only seen the first Terminator like one time.
I've never seen the first one.
I've seen the ending sequence of it a bunch.
Okay.
But I've never actually seen the whole movie, like, except for one time.
I rewatched Terminator 2 like a couple years ago, and
I've seen that.
Awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome.
That movie is awesome.
Yeah. I've got a neural net processor, a learning computer.
Man, like Robert Patrick? Robert Patrick?
Robert Patrick.
Is it Robert Patrick?
It might be Richard Patrick. It's Robert Patrick.
I think it's Robert. Boy, that guy is really good at running like a robot.
Yeah.
That guy is really good at looking like a robot would run when he runs.
Yeah. Yeah, Richard Patrick is his brother, and he's in the band Filter.
Oh, okay.
One of them's Richard,
That's
one of
funny.
them's Robert. I'm pretty...
And
the actor is Robert.
Filter is Hey Man, Nice Shot, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They've got some sweet shit, Filter. I like Filter.
I think I've only heard that one song, unless they've got another really popular one.
From what I've heard of them. But they've got a lot of stuff that I haven't heard. They had one of their albums, it didn't have... Oh, it might have had that on it. I don't remember now. They had 2 albums, I only had one of them. And now they probably have way more to do, or whatever.
That was 1,000 years ago. Now we got 7.
Yeah.
Whoops. Boy, I was playing Shin Megami Tensei Devil Survivor yesterday, and it was really weird to play an RPG again where if you send everybody to attack on one guy, they just automatically jump to the next guy.
In this game they don't?
Mm-mm.
What does they do? Just nothing?
They'll swing and it'll say ineffective.
Oh.
But yeah, and they did the same thing in Final Fantasy 1 also. So I'm just so used to that now, having to evenly spread your attacks and stuff. It's still kind of important in SMT to do your attacks properly because you want to hit them with the right weakness. You don't want to like...
Why don't you just call it Mega 10?
I don't know.
I'm just kidding.
I just... Cause, right. Because you don't want to like...
You could call it that.
You don't want to...
Huh?
Some people do.
Some people do.
You don't want to queue up an ice attack on one guy and have him die, and then the ice attack rolls over to a guy that repels it, you know? Like, Tokyo Mirage Sessions got around that by having the rollover, like, ignore all affinities. But that's a little bit of a cheap way out, but the reason that they do it in that game is because the rollovers happen after a single attack, you know? You take one turn at a time in that game, as opposed to games like this, where you queue up everybody's attacks, and then it plays out.
Okay.
It's a little different.
That is weird. Cause like Final Fantasy 7 is like you take one turn at a time.
Mm-hmm. Right, so you like can't basically, well, you can, I guess, queue up attacks on guys, just because you can select them all at once.
91, is that a prime number?
Mm-mm. No, well, no. It might be. How do you know?
I don't know, I'm just trying to think of a number quickly that divides, because it doesn't divide into 3, I don't think. I mean, it might.
It doesn't. You don't know, you know how to quickly know if something divides into 3?
No.
You add up all the digits, and if that is divisible by 3, it's divisible by 3. Isn't that nuts? Like 81.
Mm-hmm.
8 plus 1 is 9. 9 is divisible by 3. 81 is divisible by 3. It seriously works, and it's nuts.
It doesn't work for 91.
Right. But the trick works, and I find that nuts.
It's like somebody's theorem. Somebody's
Mm-hmm.
discovery, I don't know what you call it. That's cool. Oof, I got severe cotton mouth.
Feel free to grab another Pitch Black from upstairs. Ooh, and it's Friday night. Guys, it's Friday night. I can play Final Fantasy all fucking night.
Yeah, are you gonna?
I'm gonna play it for a long time. Oh my god, they're stopping people now.
Dude, we just fucking blasted off out there. We blasted off, man. Oh my god. Woo!
Oh right, and
Good stuff.
I had Becky heal, so now.
It's good stuff, you know what I'm saying?
All right, I gotta make sure that I kill this mage because they're stopping everybody. He's stopping folks. All right. Oh god, not yet. Becky. Oh, Becky. Why are you so slow? Now you're gonna get stopped. God damn it.
Well, you guys have a lot of HP.
Yeah. I juiced for a little while.
You guys are pretty macho.
They're getting
Or they
pretty
just have a lot of
beefy, but
HP.
look at this shit. Now they're all fucking paralyzed. And this, what? The thing is, it's one fucking idiot that can paralyze my entire party. A single enemy did this.
And now what, you have to just wait till they're not?
Yeah, but he's gonna keep on re-paralyzing them also, while this captain fucking just
Fuck someone.
unloads on us.
Okay, you get a turn right now, though.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go.
Yup, not enough to kill it, and now it's gonna do its big stop everybody attack that takes for fucking ever. Oh wait, no, now it's gonna. Oh, now it's absorbing HP from people.
Oh my god!
This one enemy is like a goddamn boss.
What is the wizard? This thing is fucking. Oh my god! You should almost take out the other guy.
Okay, there, I killed it.
Okay.
All right.
Whoa. Oh my god.
Take out what other guy?
the captain.
Oh,
Because he's
right.
dealing fucking little
Right.
banging you. That guy's not really killing anybody. So he did this big drain HP move to every character.
Yeah.
And it's like, what the fuck is this guy? Oh my god. Who designed this guy? The devil himself.
And my white mage is still paralyzed, so I can't get Dio back
Oh
up.
shit, Dio's dead.
Yeah. Becky will be able to revive him after this battle, but... And the thing is, these particular enemies, these captains, are guys that until now in the game have been insurmountable. I've been seeing them the entire game because
Yeah.
they've been like the guys where if I went to the town that I'm currently in too early, they were there to just fuck me up, you know? And now I can fight them. Alright, so here we go. Magic, life.
Can you buy ethers in this game?
Yes. I would say that they're expensive, but I don't think they are anymore.
Well, you can go over 999 health.
Yeah, and this takes a lot of MP also, jeez. Alright, I think Dio can cure also? Yeah, let's get some cures in from him.
So what kind of class is Dio?
There's like no classes in this game.
How do you learn spells?
You just learn them. You just teach. You get them as an item, and you just use them on a character, and then that character knows the spell. However, if you're not, using magic with that character, they're not going to have high intelligence.
Right.
They're not going to have very much MP. That kind of stuff.
Does their attack drop when their intelligence goes up?
It seems like sometimes, but overall not really.
Okay.
It seems like everybody can be kind of all around. Oh. What's all this then? Ooh, a couple suckers.
Oh shit, gross.
I know, they got skull X's.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh no! I forgot, for some fucking reason in this game, when somebody dies, they get turned to the back row.
What?
Yes, and...
Can you switch right now in battle?
What? Not that I know of. And if they are using a melee weapon in this game, they actually cannot hit from the back row.
That makes sense.
Right.
I'm fine with that.
But it makes it way more brutal, though.
Mm-hmm. Is there a dead corpse in the back row when they die?
Are you talking about, like,
I don't know.
Darkest Dungeon?
No.
Oh, is there dead corpse? Probably.
Well, because I guess it's not a corpse. Well, they're dead, I guess.
It does say dead, not like KO'd or anything like that. Anyway, let's...
It says dead?
It does say dead.
Okay. There's the fan's translation, though.
Yes. The fan translation where they only have 4 letters to work with. They could say KO, though. Or down. I've seen a lot of games say that somebody's been downed.
Ooh, Chimera? Fuck.
These guys aren't so bad unless you fight 4 of them at once, in which case it's like, it's so fucking terrible. There was one dungeon in this game that ended with a fight with 4 chimeras, and they just kicked the shit out of me. And then I went through the dungeon again, because I had to, because I died and had to load. And the second time, it was only 1 chimera.
Oh, wow. It's like the boss battle?
Yeah, and I was just like, well, what the fuck? Alright, oh shit. Here's a dude that I probably have to fight.
You think he's gonna step to you?
He's probably gonna step to me.
Revenant. I like that.
It's a cool thing. Cool name. I'm thinking a lot about this magic creature that you told me about.
Grim Flayer?
Flayer.
Yeah.
Flayer is cool too. Like, that's just a... He flays.
Yeah.
Actually, now that I think about it, what does that mean? To flay?
Oh,
Is it like whipping?
No. Oh.
I gotta find out.
I want to say something. Yeah, I don't know.
Alright, Google. Define flay.
It's like skinning.
Peel the skin off.
Oh, I said
Ooh. See, here's the thing, is I think the word flay sounds like that. However, I thought that I was getting it mixed up with fillet. You know? Like he's filleting you.
But what's a fillet? Like a thinly sliced?
I think a fillet is...
Thin slice? Thin...
I thought a fillet was something that's been skinned. But I guess let's find out.
They probably both can come from the same like Latin word.
Fillet. Well, it's like, isn't it like this?
They're 2 L's.
French spelling of fillet, okay. A fleshy, boneless piece of meat from near the loins or the ribs of an animal.
Fleshy, boneless piece of meat.
And then to fillet something is to remove the bones from. Okay.
Oh, wow. Remove the bone.
I thought to fillet something was to remove the skin, but I guess
That's
it's to
flay.
That's flay.
Nice.
You
A
can,
flay ya. A fillet ya.
I was gonna say you can make a rhyme where you rhyme flay with fillet because it's 2 things.
Let's do it.
It's 2 things that you're gonna do to the. It's 2 things that you're gonna do to the person that's stepping to you or trying to battle you.
You're trying to battle me. You're trying to step to me. Yeah. People are always trying to battle you and step to you, though. When you're rhyming.
Alright, so here we go. Let's get ready for this fight. We're gonna do another big cure. Whoops. Then do 1 cure over here. 1 cure down here. We are going to use up one of these ethers. In fact, I might even... Oh, I don't have to? Oh, right. I had somebody equip one to save space. Alright, who had...
I just forgot it. You're like... You got a bone to pick with me. Bone to pick with me. I'll motherfucking fillet ya. And you can rhyme that with fillet ya. I'll get under your skin.
Rebels! Yeah, I thought so. Alright, here we go, douchebag. Oh, this guy looks cool. Oh, he ambushed us. Shit. Oh, but that wasn't shit. Call that an attack. Alright, you just attack as always. You...
It's a weird angle of me just like facing the camera straight on.
It looks pretty sweet. Look,
Like,
look
why
how,
aren't you looking at him?
look how cool he looks.
Also, this doesn't have him in a menu. 2 menus.
Yeah. Yeah, this game looks really, really good. Okay, what do I usually do?
So what are you thinking for?
Safe is like protect. Blink makes my people easier to dodge.
You don't have. Do you have Mox Diamond in your deck?
Yes.
Okay. That is great.
Mox Diamond is a fantastic magic card.
And you're doing Chalice?
Yes.
I think that's the way to go.
Yep, Mox and Chalice. I mean, it's happened multiple times that I turn 1, Chalice on 1, and they scoop.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I'm going to cast a Blink.
There are a lot of decks that Wasteland is very good against, too.
And I still don't know if her bolts are stronger. I'm gonna bolt and see how much damage it does. It did 54. Okay, her swings probably do more than that. Man, this guy is not... I'm not too afraid of this guy. Oh, I'm an idiot. I know what I do against bosses in this game. I have a whole boss strat. Are you ready for this? Have you seen my
No.
difficult battle strat? Check it out. So in this game, you can store equipment in your item menu. So I'm going to swap out with a sleep sword. This sword causes sleep. With her, I'm going to swap out with a blind bow that causes blind. And then we're just going to attack.
But they're just weaker?
Yeah, they're just weaker. But boom, now he's sleeping. He doesn't get a turn this turn. And now Becky comes forth with the bow. Boom, he's blind. Now he's like never gonna hit anybody. So now you can switch. No, he should keep the sleep sword because we want to keep sleeping him. However, the blind lasts forever, so we can switch back to the flame bow because it does hella damage.
It doesn't even take your turn?
Critical? Boom, he's sleeping again. It's so good. It's so good. It's stupid.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's difficult when there's more than one enemy. So yeah, this is my boss strat.
They're just not going to sleep him every time, though.
Yeah, it might not sleep him every time. But when it doesn't, he's also blind.
Yeah, he slept again, man. He fucking Rip Van Winkle over here, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. You gotta get up for school, dude. Gotta get up for church.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we didn't blind him that time, or we didn't get him and he hit somebody. We might want to do a safety cure. Oh, wait, it was just that he went before dash that time. That's what happened. Alright, but there we go. Successful boss battle. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Those HP levels. Ooh, we got Bacchus. I don't know what the hell that's for. That's probably a key item, though. And is that just... Oh, now this place is like going to be taken by the rebels. Alright, what do these guys have to say? There are many repairs to be done. And this guy will say the same thing. Oh no, I'm waiting for the prince. Look at that, here's Hilda. At last, Finn is ours once again. I'm worried about Min. He hasn't returned ever since he left for Mysidia. Could you go to Mysidia and check on him, please? Well, we will learn Mysidia. And then we will say Mysidia, and she will say, it is a magical place. Their power may be useful against the Empire. However, Mysidia Tower is sealed by a magic barrier. You'll need 2 masks to break it. Shit, dude, I think I have one of them. Mask. The white mask was hidden in the basement of this castle. This chant will open the basement door. Oh, shit, dude. Alright. And then we'll also say item... Wait.
Bacchus?
Wait. I was gonna do that, yeah. She doesn't know where the door is. But does she say anything more than that, though? No, okay. So now say... Or no, item. First, yeah, Bacchus. Okay, she doesn't know what that is. But what about, the mask? What if I show her the black mask and be like, check it out, I already got this. Alright. She's not interested. What do you say? Finn Castle was saved thanks to you. We are forever in your debt. By the way, Min still hasn't come back yet. Okay, this is a funny thing to me. Min still hasn't come back yet. You only need one of those words. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Still and yet, you only need one of them.
Yeah.
Alright, we already know Mysidia, so what do you have to say about that? Oh shit! Mysidia Tower, the ultimate magic Ultima is hidden. Dope!
Wait, you just learned it? Oh,
Well, I
word.
learned the word, yeah. Alright, so now we can also say mask. He doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about. Paul must know more about this castle. Who the fuck is Paul?
You know, Exhume is a common, and you can play like Crusher, Faithless Looting, Exhume.
Exhume. Oh, is
Each
where
player.
both players get a guy back. So, Crusher. What's Crusher?
It's a 8/8 that has to attack every turn. and it
Ulamog's
has-
Crusher.
Yeah,
Annihilator
Ulamog's
2.
Crusher, Yeah.
Yep. And then, okay, so Faithless Looting. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that
Yeah.
seems great.
It seems pretty cool.
Reanimator in Popper. That's
Yeah, but
pretty
the only,
cool.
I feel like the only thing is that card though.
Exhume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can learn Ultima, the ultimate fire of the dragon. Have you ever played Breath of Fire?
I have not.
It seems cool.
This is Finn's second floor. If we succeed, peace will return. Hilda and Gordon are planning to restore the castle. What happened to Min? I don't know, I'm gonna figure that out. Secrets or die. Ancient books of Mysidia would have been very useful if found. Here's the thing about Arnold voice is that you can't pronounce R's. Very is very. You just kind of do a
Yeah.
ah sound. Very.
Valley. Yeah. Yeah.
Were you able to retake Finn? How were you able to? Okay. So now the town is probably good too. Hell yeah, look at this. Thank you, we regained Finn with your help. My family will help fight. Have you been to Paul's house yet? I wonder what kinds of stolen treasure are in there. Who the fuck is Paul? I forgot who that guy is. Maybe it's this house down here. Warriors, revive the power of the orbs. Dio, shut up.
What?
What? Is that like a joke? Is this like a Final Fantasy 1 joke? Yeah, there were characters all over Final Fantasy 1 that said warriors revive the power of the orbs. And then I guess Dio is just saying shut up because it's like a joke.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little silly.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, who the fuck is this guy? I remember seeing this guy before. Oh, it's Paul. He says dash. Sup. And we're gonna say, Mysidia.
It's
What?
weird that it says sup.
I mean, it's a fan translation.
I know, but that's a weird thing to put.
Yeah. Finn's hidden door? What's inside, you ask? The white mask? Yeah, dude, that's... Okay, oh, okay. I don't know much about that, but I'll tell you what I do know.
It's like anachronistic.
Check the upper right corner. You're really a curious guy. Interesting. Check the upper right corner. Did he say it was on the first floor? Let's try this again. Finn's hidden door, what's inside, the white mask, I don't know much. Tell you what I do know, check the upper right corner. So, I guess that's just from, the castle. So we better go do that.
You can't get through that way.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Oh, you mean like behind the
Yeah.
behind this thing? No.
Okay.
That's why I was so impressed by Alien
Alien
Syndrome. Because like Pokemon kind of does that too.
Yeah. Man.
We've won the battle, but the war is far from over. We need much more power to defeat the Emperor. Alright, what kind of shit are they selling here? Ooh, quartz. Why is it less than gold? Why would you sell two armors of different value? Okay. What do people have? Giant helm, giant and knight, giant silver. Gold is probably better than silver. Giant gold, gold pin, silver. So I need one giant... Wait, no, I don't think I need any giant helms. I just need 1 gold armor. Or did I need 2? I needed 2. Shit. I don't like how high-pitched the menu sounds are in this game. They're a little squeaky and annoying. We can also sell this extra shit. What is this Bacchus for? Maybe Paul knows.
Big bad Bacchus.
I feel like somebody might have told me already and I just didn't write it down.
Maybe go think like, remember me, fool? I was B.A. Bacchus.
Okay, item. Bacchus. Nope, he doesn't know. Oh, but there was that mirror in the castle. I don't know what B.A. Bacchus is.
B.A. Baracus.
Oh.
Stands for bad attitude.
Not badass.
No, I don't think so. It's from the A-Team.
What about
with Mr. T?
What about badass Barabbas?
Ooh.
Alright, so I think the mirror was on the...
Free Barabbas!
Dude!
What?
That is the best... That's the name of my metal band.
What?
Free Barabbas.
I thought I already said that.
Oh, really?
Didn't I?
Oh, shit, look at that.
Free Barabbas. I was thinking it should just be
Or just
Barabbas, or
Barabbas.
Free Barabbas.
Right.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Free Barabbas. That's so stupid. I think it should be Free Barabbas.
I think that's better.
Free Barabbas.
Because there's already metal bands with names like Nazareth and stuff.
Nazareth isn't really a metal band, I don't think, right?
I don't know. Are they not a metal band? Honestly, I heard the name Nazareth and assumed they were a metal band.
Well, they had a really sweet looking record. Mom and Dad had it in their record collection.
Oh, really?
It's called Hair of the Dog. Look it up.
There's no way that they're like a Christian band.
No,
Nazareth.
I don't know.
Hair of
Hair.
the dog. Hair.
No, Hair of the
Oh,
Dog.
hair of the dog. Alright. Images.
Yeah, it looks badass.
Whoa!
Yeah.
See, how is this not a metal band? Look at this
I
album
know.
cover.
I was very surprised to see it in their record collection. It's like classic rock.
Okay. I have heard that before, that they're like a classic rock band.
But like, I know, I saw it, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, it just like, it's like a fucking, looks so awesome. Nazareth?
Yeah.
The fucking demon on it? Like, whose record is this?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it here?
Alright, so this is the Hall of Mirrors, the person said. And right here, there's a mirror. I saw this mirror earlier, and it had some interesting properties to it. It's a shiny mirror, and if you use the item, like most things like Phoenix Down, you can't use this. Or like another key item in the game, like Ice Sled, you can't use this. Pendant, however, says, an image of the Hear You pendant, I'm guessing, is reflected, calm and still. And that's it, that's all it says. What about Bacchus? Can't use this. Sunflame, can't use this. G-Bell. Gano. So yeah, what does it mean with the pendant? What if I say, hear you? What if I say, dragoon? Yeah, I don't know, man.
Maybe you say Candyman 3 times.
That's not a thing in Candyman, is it?
I was just gonna say that. I don't think that is a thing in Candyman.
Because that's like a...
Bloody Mary.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know that there's, say Bloody Mary 3 times, but... And, like, Beetlejuice, I guess.
Well,
But
that
that like, sends him back home.
It doesn't have to be in a mirror.
Oh, right. Bloody Mary is in a mirror.
No, that is in Candyman, in the beginning.
Oh, really?
I think so. I think it is.
Weird.
In the beginning, because they're like talking about Candyman.
Okay. But is it in a mirror, or is it just...
I think it is in a mirror.
Huh. Okay.
And there's a part where like that's how they get to the other apartment from the one through the mirror.
There's also a South Park, I think, where if they said Biggie Smalls 3 times, he would appear. I forgot what the significance of it was in the episode, though.
I'm pretty sure that isn't Candyman, though. I wonder. It's like in the beginning when just explaining the Candyman, and there's like a flashback thing.
Okay, check the upper right corner, he says. Which kind of looks like this stuff over here.
What if you look at that pillar?
Like,
The upper right pillar? Can you look at every square?
yes.
It's like a Pokemon type thing.
There must be something going up.
Kind of like
Anything coming
Pokemon,
down.
isn't it? Very similar.
What's like Pokemon?
It's like grid-based, moving, and everything is one square, and everything
Oh,
takes up
yes.
one square.
Yep. Yeah, I love grid-based movement like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny how perfect Pokemon is for Twitch Plays Pokemon, though. Like, the fact that,
Yeah.
that was, like, the first Twitch Plays thing to get really big. It was
Mhm.
kind of the first one that, like, anyone really knows of because it was the first one to get big. But it's also clearly, like, the only game that it would actually work with.
Right.
Like, it's just, it was so
Anything else would just like fail at it. But yeah, it was funny. That's funny.
Because, like, not only is there the grid-based movement, but, like, the game is just so forgiving with, like, death and stuff. How you don't have to go load your game after you die.
Yeah, there's stuff like the Sabrina gym battle though. But like apparently it was done.
Right. Those are the hard parts. You know, with any other game, the hard part is, oh, we died. Hopefully this random, you know, barrage of inputs doesn't... Oh! Here it is. Hopefully this random barrage of inputs doesn't start a new game when it kicks us back to the menu, you know,
Yeah.
like that kind of thing. Any other game, that's what it would be.
There's like a boss battle in like Castlevania. There's just no way you could ever beat it.
Mm-hmm. Right, anything that takes that kind of precise input. Okay, so there's probably gonna be monsters down here now, I'm guessing. Hopefully they don't kick the shit out of us. These yellow mousers suck. They also paralyze people.
Oh, that's the Revenant. Oh, and the Wraith.
Mm-hmm.
Free the rabbits.
What up, Jad?
Yeah, Jad, what up? It has been a little bit of a long time, yeah. I was sick for a few days. Just like, dude. Okay.
Call 'em.
So I was really sick one day. It turned out to be poop, but I was really sick one day. You know, it was like fucking running nose. My throat was a little sore. I just had like a full-on cold, right?
Yeah.
And like a fever all throughout me, and like I was achy everywhere, and it sucked, right?
Yeah.
The next day, because I pooped and then got some sleep. The next day, I just had the runny nose left, and I would have taken everything else instead of the runny nose. you
Yeah.
know? I would have just been completely sick for another day. All right, we don't have a Festivus poll.
The aluminum pole. You just can't see it.
Oh, we haven't done our grieving of our airing of grievances.
Or the feats of strength.
Piece of string.
Yep. But it is Festivus, so we're doing what we can.
I guess we're too jolly. We're too happy about Festivus to have any grievances to air.
My son says your company stinks.
You know, it took a while for this battle theme to catch on with me.
Yeah.
Like, the first Final Fantasy's battle theme, I was instantly humming it every time, you know? Because it was just so catchy. Oh yeah, this is the feat of strength. Because it was so catchy. This one took me a little longer, but now it's catchy. It's got me hooked. I'm caught.
Is this the most guys you can fight?
No.
You can fight 8?
Yes.
What's all the front row?
The first 4 guys are the front row.
So there's only 2 guys in the front row right now?
There's 4 guys in the front row. It's whatever 4 are in front.
Oh,
Are
okay.
the front row.
Okay.
Everything else is back row. So they can't hit me with melee, and I can't hit them with melee. Melee, yeah. And bows are melee, by the way. The bows don't matter.
Really?
It's just a physical attack. I think. I'm almost sure. Oh no, bows.
So is he still in the back row?
No. Now they're in the front row because there aren't guys in front of them anymore.
That's weird.
I mean,
Kinda.
that way you push back, you know?
Yeah.
Now, okay, the thing with bows is that you can attack with a bow from the back row, but you cannot attack their back row, even if you're in the front row, with a bow.
Oh, okay.
You can with magic, but not with bows. Okay, that's just... Oh wait, that's a regular-ass knife, so I think that'll bring down her attack if I... Yeah. What about like this? Nope. Okay.
What would you cut in your deck for Grim Flayer? Do you have 4?
Probably Terravor.
Do you have 4 abrupt decays?
I want to say I have 2 and 2, like as far as the sideboard goes. I'm not positive about that.
I don't know if I only had like 2. But
Let's find out.
it seems good.
Now, I don't have any Goyfs or Lilianas, and that's kind of what I was thinking about with,
Yeah, I had 1 and 1.
That's what I was thinking about with this.
And I think actually maybe there was 2, because I have 2 Tarmogoyfs
Sure.
in real life.
Like, with this modern deck, it's like, should I buy this expensive Lantern deck, or I could just buy a couple Goyfs and Lilies for my, aggro loam deck. Alright, Abrupt Decay. Oh no! 4 Abrupt Decays in the main board.
And then...
It's so good, dude.
Yeah,
Abrupt
yeah.
Decay. That card is insane.
Yeah, I don't even know you want to get rid of like 1 Terravor.
Right, yeah. Terravor kind of sucks.
Oh, what? I think it's very good.
I think he kind of sucks. The thing is,
I would have a Maelstrom Pulse instead of Terminator.
Yes, that's a good idea. In fact, I could honestly cut the Seismic Assaults and cut red altogether. Because the thing is, Terminate and Seismic Assault are the only things that cost red, and Seismic Assault is 3 red.
Yeah, but...
The combo is so good, though.
And do you have Barbarian Ring?
I think so.
Barbarian Ring is also really good.
I think there's 1 Barbarian Ring.
No, you don't have it.
No, I don't. You're right. Yeah, so there's definitely some touch-ups to be made on the old aggro loam deck.
Yeah, Grim Players seems pretty sweet. Yeah, I like Barbarian Ring a lot.
Oh shit, Dash still has the sleep sword equipped. That's why he's not doing any damage. Power up! Alright, let's... It's just easier to do in battle, instead of having to put them in stock and then equip and then re-equip. Alright, let's go up first. Okay. Re-equip that. And then take him out. You cure all. We'll do that.
You remember Circus Pizza?
Yeah.
Remember they had tickets and you could get like there's a Nintendo 64. Oh my god, I wanted that so much.
So wasn't it later called Circus Circus?
I don't know if it was ever really called that.
Oh, okay.
I definitely
were just
heard-
dumb kids.
Maybe. It seems like it, because Circus Circus is a really stupid name.
Yeah. I remember going there with friends one time, and they wouldn't. You needed to have someone 18 with you, so they didn't let us in.
No.
We were like 14.
Oh wow. But that would have been like 2004 then.
Maybe we were younger than 14. Maybe I was more like 11, and I was with a 14-year-old.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember going there and like.
Because 14 is like when you're in high school. Yeah, I wasn't 14. I was probably more like 11.
Yeah, I don't know how old we were when we were there, but maybe like 10. Probably like 10 or less. A little bit less.
What the fuck did that just do? It swapped? Did it... What? I couldn't read the text and it did something weird and like kicked the shit out of Layla. I gotta double up on the brain balls. Okay, no, they don't have very much health. I gotta pay a lot of attention to what these brain balls do. Well, they're dead now. Swapped stats? Is that what it said?
Yeah, I don't know. Did it make her... Oh no, she has 63.
Right, originally that's what I thought. Like, it must be talking about like swapping HP and MP, but I don't see how the numbers make sense for that.
Yeah.
Oh, they were called changers.
Oh, we didn't know 91 if it was a prime number. I just thought it seems like a weird number of damage to deal if it's prime. Like a calculation to give you. I don't know. For some reason it seems weird.
Like they're probably...
Something be multiplied by something, so it'd be weird for it to be a prime number.
I hear ya. There's a way to calculate whether numbers are prime, and it's super complicated. And then there's also... I was just reading about this. They're called like Mersenne, or there's some other type of prime number. Do you know what I'm getting at?
No.
Okay.
But it seems like it's such a low number that it's easy to just kind of think about it. See if you can think of any.
I forgot what's special about these other prime numbers. It was really interesting, and now I feel like an idiot for watching something and having it be really interesting, and now I can't remember what it was. What the thing was about it.
Wait a minute. What's
Oh, okay.
What's 13? What's 3 times 13 is 39.
Well, it's 27 times 3 would be 60, 80, 91. I think.
Yeah, I
27.
think, yeah. Because I was thinking,
No. It can't be.
No, well, what's 13 times 3 is 39. And 39 plus 39 is 78.
27 times 3 is 81, I think.
Well, what's 13?
Because if it was 27 times 3, that would mean that 91 would be divisible by 3, which it's not.
Because, right, 13 times 3, 13 times 6 is 78. Because it'd be 39.
I'm actually really bad at quick arithmetic?
Because 78 plus 13 is 91.
Uh-huh.
So it would be like 13 times...
Well, let's see. 91
Divided
divided
by
by 13?
7, yeah,
There
sorry,
you go.
yeah, okay. Alright.
91
That's right, because it's like 13 times 3 twice, and then plus 13. So it would be like 6 plus 1 would be 7. It would be 7.
That's
13 times 7.
the way that your brain was working it out.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just confused myself. Okay, this is what I missed. Right, these guys in here are.
So now there's only 3 in the front row because of the one guy.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. It's a pretty cool system, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And if the guy has a... Like, if it wasn't like that, then you could never attack the back row.
Right. But now these guys are still in the back row because it's still the same round, you know? So they're just gonna sit there and do nothing. Oh shit, I gotta pull out and heal it and in. One on each. This is a game where I need something to drink constantly, though, because every time that I finish and I just need to watch something, I'm looking for something to drink. Procured clothes. Weird. Clothes. Huh. That's not an equipment, is it? It is. Okay. I think that's like the first equipment in the game, if I remember right. It's like what your guys start with. So, our local game store has a copy of, well, they did when I called them, had a copy of Final Fantasy VI, so I will be picking that up.
How much was it?
Soon. I think they said, like, 50?
Okay.
They might have said 60. It was one of those things where I asked him the price, and he said it, and, like, immediately went into justifying why it was a little bit more than online, because, like, they're a store and stuff. I was like, oh, I get it. I would rather pay a little bit more and have it right now and be able to look at the cartridge and have a place to return it to and support my local game store than pay slightly less and get it online. I'm already there.
Yeah, I think on my price... Oh, I forgot what it was even called. It was $46 or something like that.
You forgot what was called?
The price charting thing.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like $46.
Hmm.
$60, I guess, is reasonable. It's reasonable. For that game, I'd say it's reasonable.
Yeah. And then I will have all 6 classics. And I don't actually own 7, 8, or 9. I don't own any of the PS1 games except Tactics. I do own 2 copies of Tactics, though. And one of them's Black Label, and one of them's Greatest Hits. I've heard... Was it a thing that greatest hits, Final Fantasy VII loads just slightly faster or something.
Oh, I don't know.
Like, there's like a tiny difference. All I know is that Caleb Hart was looking for another copy because I guess he's always fucking up his discs. And
he wants a greatest hits.
And he was
one.
specifying that he wants a greatest hits disc. Who knows, maybe it's just because he needed a single disc replacement and he wanted it to match. Or if there was a specific difference, I don't know. I should have just saved while I was out there.
The Japanese one you'd want to.
No, he doesn't play the Japanese version.
I wonder why not.
Think. Yeah, I don't know.
It's gotta have less text.
It might be something where like the American one loads faster or something like that, you know?
It seems like it's gotta have like significantly less text though.
I don't know. They might just shorten it up.
Maybe, yeah, right, maybe not. Maybe it's not right to just make that assumption all the time.
I think
But
I
there's
heard
just a lot of text in that game.
Yeah. I heard somebody talking about some game where, yeah, like people assume that the Japanese version would be faster. They were talking about the text and how there's actually, in like this one specific instance, there was less text in the English version. Or it went by faster or some difference like that.
It must be like that. I gassed.
Oops.
Hey, Grim Flare seems good in a deck that has Life from the Loam, Little Balras, Stronghold, Eternal Witness. Seems cool.
Yeah, so with Delirium, it becomes a 4-2 trample for 2.
It might be a 4/4.
Oh, wow. Well, let's find out.
Yeah, and how many cards it
That
is?
seems a little too insane, I feel like.
A
but,
4/4?
You know, who knows? Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's a 4/4. I think it is.
Grim Player. Yeah, 4/4. Wow. A 4/4 trample for 2 that does a thing. And it's really
Put number on
relevant.
top of your graveyard and the rest on top of your library in any order. Yeah.
It's really relevant also that its thing is that it has trample.
How much is it in real life? Oh, you already got enough. It's fine.
Because the thing is that it's when it deals combat damage to the player. So if it has trample, that's like especially cool.
right.
Oh shit, I attacked one of the changers with Becky. Dumbfounded. He's dumb now. Shit, I don't know what that does. But it didn't stop him from kicking the shit out of that changer. Oh, it just fled. Alright.
Couple of suckers. You just a couple of brain balls and a sucker. What are you fighting? Brain balls and a straight sucker. Dumb.
Okay. So back in here, let's go this way first. Oh. You know what I've noticed? This game doesn't seem to have the instant battle squares that Final Fantasy 1 had. Remember that Final Fantasy 1 has squares that every time you step on them you get into battle? And they always put them like in front of treasure chests and stuff?
Yeah.
Man, I wonder what dumb does, because it doesn't seem to be doing much yet. Whoops. Potion. Okay, door. Yeah, let's check it. Because a lot of the time it's this, so I don't have to come back to it. Oh, dumbfoundedness sticks around. Okay, I thought that he just got dumbfounded twice. This is not good attacks, I don't think, because I don't think everybody can kill these things in one hit. So I should have doubled up on... Oh no, never mind. Oh, these are columns. I was thinking they were something else. A different color variation of this enemy.
Yeah. I should probably take off soon. I'm getting tired.
Okay. Well, when you take off, I'm gonna run upstairs to... I'm going to make another batch of Soylent real quick, so that'll take like 10 minutes. That's all.
How hard is that cookie thing? Rock solid.
Pretty solid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Rock solid.
Oh yeah, it's bone dry. Oh shit, I keep forgetting to undumbfound,
What do you do? Just Asuna?
yeah, with
What's it called?
Becky. It's called, Heal. Not to be confused with Final Fantasy 1 Heal, which was a Cure Everybody spell. But in this game, you can just hit everybody with Cure. Melon, how are you? What is this thing that people always use? Is it like... It looks like a, cantaloupe? Is that what cantaloupes kind of look like? With like a... It's got like a spot in the middle?
I don't know. It's like an
That's-
avocado. Oh, because it's like scooped out. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Magic. Becky. Where is it? Heal. You... What? You can't undumbfound him? Shit. Alright. It's a melon? Okay. Okay.
So yeah.
I've seen other people use it besides you, though. And it's like actually like an ASCII... I don't know if ASCII is the right word, but it's actually like a character. It's not an emote. Maybe I haven't seen other people use and I just see you everywhere, Melon. Okay, so I guess that's not the right thing. Let's try, like, I have no idea what item would cure dumbfounded.
So I'm trying to make my A's like that now, and they look whack so far.
How do you, what is the exact process that you use to draw it?
I'm trying different things, but so far, now I'm trying to make this thing first, and then put the thing on.
Okay.
But I've done it both ways. And then Earl first made the loop and then put the thing on.
What if you did the thing and came down and made the loop and then went down?
Ooh, that sounds whack as fuck.
Okay, alright, just giving you
I
ideas.
think you can also go down and then do it up in one motion. I might abandon.
Well, like, come down, do a loop, and then down.
I enjoy
like that.
writing things. Sometimes, like, on like the piece of granite, when I'm done with it, I'll always write the job name of it and then my initials on it because the initials aren't fun. I don't like doing that.
I enjoy writing numbers.
Numbers are good too.
And yeah, when I write like a really good number, do threes.
I don't like threes, but I like twos. Sometimes
I love a good-looking 3.
I like 2s and 7s. I thought that too. 2017 is gonna be sweet because of the 2 and the 7. 7 is good. 9's pretty good too.
I hate 9s. I hate writing them.
Really?
I'm bad at them. One time I got in... What happened? Something happened at GameStop where somebody thought that my 9 was a 7 and like it fucked a bunch of numbers up or something one time. It wasn't important numbers though. It was
Do your 7s usually have things on them?
like a cross?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At that point they did too.
Yes, probably.
Then they're fucked. Then.
Yeah, I guess they didn't match this dubious 7 up to a real 7 and see that
They should have.
clearly it wasn't crossed. Maybe they did think it though. Maybe like the loop down on the 9 they thought was the cross. I don't think that was it though. I think it was just that my loop was too skinny. I don't know. I'm bad at drawing 9s. Did I already go right here? I don't think I did. And also, is there another item that I need to take care of? Oh yeah, Dio is still, like, damaged. Started as a joke and you got used to it? Oh yeah. Yep.
Dude, I'm getting really sleepy.
You're getting sleepy? You better drive home then before
Yeah.
you're too sleepy.
It's true. Alright, I better take off.
Alright. Well, thanks for sticking around.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm going to take a short break. I have some Soylent left. I'm gonna go pour a nice glass of that and then make a new batch so that I can continue to stream tonight. I might even make some coffee and just really...
Yeah, we had that thing at 2.
It's only... Oh god, it is already midnight. It's later
I mean,
than
that's
I
in
thought it
14
was.
hours, though. 2
I
o'clock is
I'll
14
just-
hours away.
I'll skip the coffee. I'll have water.
I mean, that's 5 hours plus 8 hours plus another hour. That's a long ways away. Put that fucking pot of coffee on. I'm just kidding. You could.
I'll just have some water. I'm just waiting for this battle to be over so that I can have the dungeon music be on in the background rather than this music, which we hear plenty of.
Yeah, it's only like midnight right now. Actually didn't start work till 5:30 today. But still, that's pretty early. I work early.
Yeah, that's insane. That's very early.
I usually start at 5.
Alright. Well, thanks so much so far for joining us on the show. And yeah, I'm going to be back in just a few minutes.
Yeah, and I'll see you next time.
Flex will see you next time. Bye-bye. There it goes.
you Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118,
All right, well, we're back. Hello, I'm here again. You know what, too? It's just me now. So, it's time to, you know, dampen the mood a little bit, chill out a little bit. I hope you're all chilled out. And, I've got my Soylent here to, you know, keep me going. So I should not need to eat anything for the foreseeable future. I've got a whole nother batch of Soylent ready in the fridge. So yeah, I went upstairs, poured this glass, but then cleaned out the pitcher, made a new batch, cleaned out the blender, used the bathroom, did all those good things. And now here I am with the last of my previous Soylent batch, a bottle of water, and Final Fantasy II. I don't remember what was in this door. No, nothing. Ambushed, huh? Let's get this water open. There we go. This is not Dasani water. I had a Dasani water yesterday. This is just a refill from my refrigerator. It is so nice to have a fridge that has filtered water in it. When I lived in Minneapolis, we did not have this luxury, and basically, I mean, I'm kind of lucky, I guess, that at that particular time in my life, I was drinking exclusively Mountain Dew, because it meant that I didn't have to deal with the fact that I would otherwise have to be constantly purchasing bottled water, because I'm not drinking tap water in Minneapolis. I don't even drink tap water here. I don't know. There's something about it that I find icky. The idea of, I think we've seen everything now on this floor. I think it's time to go down. Alright. Whoa, this place looks a little different. Whoa! Mantis Men! Oh, shit. What is this? Aperture Laboratories? Alright, well, 331 damage is a little concerning. That's not a lot. So, I'm putting a full cure on Dio here, because he's missing a lot of health. I think we gotta go Sleep Sword for these guys. I feel like this is one of those times, and let's go Blind Bow on the one that we're not sleeping, and also just kick the shit out of it, or try to. Okay, 134 damage, not the end of the world. I mean, that's Dio, though. He can take a hit. Only 19 damage on Dash, because, I mean, he's fully armored all the time. Okay. So now we've got Sleepy Sword and Blind Bow all on this guy. We'll just heal outside battle so that we can do the blinding. That is if he doesn't die from this, which he did, so, okay. I'm gonna keep those weapons equipped for now, just for safety's sake. Let's go into magic, let's go into cure. I still don't know what this dumbfounded thing is doing. I wonder if it's, like, doing something really shitty, like causing him to not level up or something. You know, like, he's too dumb to gain experience. That would be shitty. Alright, let's see what this thing is up here. Couple more Mantis Men. Let's try to sleep the top one, blind the bottom one, and also kill the shit out of the bottom one. So, boom, we got the sleep on the top one. And we got the blind on the bottom one. So there we have it. Now... well, now we can blind the top one also. Ooh, that was a weird sounding sound effect. Alright. Messing with my levels a little bit. Okay, let's keep the Sleepy Sword, go back to the Flame Bow. The Flame Bow just does so much damage. Ooh, I'm having that deja vu feeling again. Oh. Need the second one of these for the stream. Let's just... once again, that did something weird to the pressure in my ears where I can't hear now. That's weird that that's happening. But, so the thing about having to blow my nose, I'm sorry, but the reason I didn't stream yesterday is that I would have been blowing my nose every 10 minutes, and that would have been terrible. So yeah. Will I at some point in my life play the last Final Fantasy game? Are you talking about Final Fantasy 15? Because yes, I think I will. Blowy nose on stream. Gross! Let's do a time check here. Let's just see where we're at, so you can know. I don't know if like it buffered while we were, I don't know if it buffered while I was on break, and now you're like, 10 minutes behind. Look how, oh man, up close, that emote actually looks kind of good, like kind of high res when it looks like that. You can see me in the reflection. Alright. Oh, jeez. I'll tell you when I get your next message after the gross thing. How about that? Right now, I just got it. OMG, watching my messages on your stream feels awkward. Ooh, look at this. Oh gosh, 3 Mantis Men? Okay, this might be a little trickier. So, we are going to... When you hear your own voice through a speaker? Okay, so that... Yeah, everybody gets weirded out by that at first. Like, I don't sound like that, because you sound different in your own head. Not even, like, in your own head as in, like, the way you imagine yourself, but, like, literally the way that your eardrum and the bones and whatnot in your ear vibrate when the source is your own throat sounds different than when it's coming back to you. But it actually does sound exactly like you. That's what you sound like to everybody else. If I hear you from your face, and then I hear you from a speaker, it sounds exactly the same, you know? And so, yeah, like, everybody, that's weird at first, but after doing YouTube for a little while, like, I did a lot of, I edited a lot of videos and such, and just streaming and stuff, and watching some of my own VODs just to, see how the quality is, I have gotten very used to the sound of my own voice. Like, it doesn't sound weird at all to me anymore. Alright, I think we just gotta take these guys out one by one and not worry so much about how much damage they do to us. So, let's actually switch you back to the winged sword. Yeah, they don't do too terribly much. Oh my gosh, though. Both times I've blown my nose today, well, on stream, I should say, it's, like, made my hearing weird. But yeah, oh, anyway, so yeah, by last Final Fantasy game, are you talking about 15? Because, yeah, I do want to play 15. I really want to just jam through all these games and play them all, I'm talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe 10 too, not 11, 12, 13, some of 13, enough to get you the taste of it. Some 14 because it's an MMO, and 15. See how it all just gets really fucky and weird after 10? It's kind of like the guy who made the whole series left or something, huh? Okay, weird. That looks like a trap, but it wasn't. Man, this is going fast. I straight up like Soylent now. I didn't used to like it. It's definitely better with water, though. Like, if you're drinking water with it, if I just, like, chug Soylent, it makes my stomach hurt. But if I drink it naturally and I have water with it, I feel great. So many times you've gotten told to play them and never really gotten to it. Oh, okay. Yeah, hey, I'm glad to be of service, Melon. Nice to have somebody to watch me play them all, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I could just sit and play them all, and then I would have that experience, but I love sharing the experience. It's what this is... man, Twitch has been so great for me, because I love playing games, but it makes it feel like I don't want to bring up the idea of wasting time, because I do think that playing video games is, like, is mentally beneficial. Like, it's a very... I think playing games is a very healthy thing to do. But, at some point, it's less about me wanting to, you know, mentally stimulate myself, and more about, you know, spending my time having a hobby, and a hobby that I can share with other people. And part of that is just that I don't really have a lot of friends that I just sit and talk to about video games anymore. And so that's what Twitch is now. I can just sit down and just have a great conversation about video games with people. Oh, I need to put my new YouTube video up. I recorded one today. Shit. Would you guys like to do an hour of YouTube editing stream? Because it's very little editing that needs to happen, but I need to get a new YouTube video up. It's an introduction video for Let It Die. It's my thoughts, my first impressions on Let It Die. Spoilers. I'll tell you my first impressions in a nutshell. First impressions are positive. The game is fun. I just wish it was on PC, and I wish it wasn't free-to-play. And the free-to-play might end up being the worst thing ever when you get a little further in the game. How long have I been streaming on Twitch? I guess, the easiest way to figure it out would be to say that when I first started streaming on Twitch, the primary game I played was The Binding of Isaac, the original, before Rebirth came out. And I think it was a while before Rebirth came out. I want to say I started streaming in 2012 or 2013, but I'm not positive. And only recently have I felt like the channel has really been taking off. I feel like the channel has been getting really big lately. Just the number of followers we've been getting per stream and that kind of stuff has been really great. And I think a big part of that is just that I've been streaming a lot more lately. First of all, I think the content's been better. I think that the streams, the shows have been better. I feel like I have been more on the ball lately. I feel like the games we've been playing have been more interesting to watch. And then we've been streaming more often. And then the other thing is that DOS 66 health. And then the other thing has been that a lot of the time I've been streaming under the game Retro, and I feel like that brings in more people. Today I'm not doing it because Flex was having a stinky butt about it. You know, and I'm kidding. It's something that I kind of I wonder if I should do or not. If I should say the game is retro, or if I should just always just put in the game that I'm playing. But I feel like I should do retro and just put the name of the game in the stream title. Honestly, the reason that today we're not streaming under retro, it's not because Flex told me not to, it's because I wanted the title of the stream to be A Festivus for the Rest of Us, which does not include the video game's title. So I had to put the game's title in the description, or in the actual game spot. The channel looks professional, thank you. I mean, it's just... It's like, why not? It's kind of a why not thing, where, you know, all it takes is, like, one of these, like, big green screen behind me, and what I did, I went to Joanne. I look so red on this camera because it's set, okay, there it goes. It's set to auto white balance, and so, you know, when it sees all this green screen, it's like, whoa, put some red in there. So there it goes. So that's why that's happening. But yeah, I went to Joanne Fabrics, got some red shit. Oh my gosh, check it out. Alright, there we go. What's something to say? Like, oh, Senpai noticed me! Anyway, okay, I gotta stop this. Anyway, I went to Joanne Fabrics, got some green cloth, went to my dad, and was like, hey, will you make me a wooden thing that will hold this? And then I went to Menards and got a piece of conduit, and it holds it up. And there you go, that's one of those. In front of me, I already have this TV. This whole setup is easy. I already have a nice computer because I'm a streamer. So, the things I had to go get were, I had to make a green screen, I had to get sorry about this, but I had to get a mixer, and I had to get a capture card, and then more recently, just to make things look better, I got a Frame Meister and my system's modded. So it really wasn't that much work. Oh, and I had to get mics, but these mics are shit, so there's nothing special about that. In fact, back to this camera, you'll notice when I show the TV, there is a mic right here and a mic over there. Those are not being used right now. I bought those. And they sounded terrible. And I think it's because this room is not soundproof. So, behind me, we got these big Amazon Prime boxes. These are soundproof panels. And so I need to go get a bunch of plywood panels to put the soundproof panels on, so I can, you know, put the plywood panels against the wall, on the sides, and actually get this room soundproofed so that I can start having the audio be better. The one thing that has always, like, I think visually the stream looks great now. The stream looks exactly how I want it to look visually. What I'm struggling with, always have struggled with, and still am, is getting the audio to be good. Audio is such a fucking pain in the ass. The thing that I have been doing every once in a while... You think the audio is quite good? I have a nice mic. Let me use it for a little bit. Just for a little bit. I do have a nice mic. I use it when I don't have the webcam on. Because... Because it looks like this. I use this for YouTube and when I'm streaming without a webcam. got the pop filter and all that. You can't hear it yet. It's not on. But all right. Let's get this fucker plugged in for a minute. Just so you can see. Oh shit. God, I gotta clean it up in here. I let it get out of hand. Cause I was like in the middle of doing other shit. Oh my god.
I just want to do it.
Yeah? Alright. Sorry about the one loud noise. I didn't turn the level down. I turned the gain all the way down on the mic before I unplugged it. I thought that would be enough, but it wasn't. I had to apparently turn the level down on the mixer also, which I really should have done, but I didn't. So sorry. There it goes. Okay, yeah. So this is my nice mic. This is a mono price mic. It was like $75 only, which is really cheap because it sounds so much better than the other mics that I've gotten. So it puts me in this weird dilemma where I don't know, you know, while I see, and that's just the thing, is that while I have this thing, I just I cannot be on the screen like that. So, the thing about this mic... Yeah, oh, I know, I could make this mic work. But I have a few ideas on how to make it work. Really, what I think I'm going to start doing... I'm not sure. I have a few different ideas. One idea is to spend $500 on a really nice head mic. So that I can wear it on my head. Because the thing is, I don't want to wear a headset. I could get a headset, you know, like a lot of people stream wearing, gaming headsets. And the mics on those sound relatively fine. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that because I just don't want to be wearing a headset on stream. You know, I would rather... sound a little bit worse at this point and be wearing a collar clip mic because it just sounds, or it just looks so much better, and I'm prior, you know, it sounds good enough. Just like you're saying, it sounds good enough. So I could either get a really nice head-worn mic, or what I could do, the other thing that why is this out of focus? The other... Focus. Fuck. Okay. The other thing that I'm thinking of doing is if I clear off all this shit on this table and I bring it up because it does this and it's really sweet. Alright. So if I just always have this, usually I only have this is PC position. This is mouse and keyboard position. But if I just play NES games like this also, I can have... Sorry, I bumped the mic. I could have one mic right here, just like this. And like I said, this mic was only about $75. So why is it not focused? It's driving me fucking insane. That's not the correct webcam. Okay. Alright. So, what I could do is clean this shit off, put this mic right here, and another one of this mic, like I said, it was only about $75, put another one right here, have two mics, that way, the sound is definitely being picked up, have the room be soundproof, and just always have the desk up in desk position. That might work, I'm just not sure. The other experiment that you see with this mic over here is 2 shotgun mics. That's my other experiment. I think it requires soundproofing though. So yeah, fucking audio. It's so difficult. Audio is the hardest thing. But the thing is, it has to be good. Hold on, this thing's not closing all the way. I think I might have... There might be a controller in here, in the way. What? Oh, I see the issue. Okay. So yeah, the point is, audio has to be good. Because if a stream has a bad sound going, it's unwatchable. I was just watching a good streamer friend of mine, Taikunoku. I was just watching him do a 24-hour stream for charity, for whatchamacallit, and it had like this high-pitched ringing sound going on the whole time, and I couldn't watch it. It was unbearable, and I hated to go because usually his streams are great, but he was streaming at somebody else's house, and it didn't sound good over there, and yeah, it was a real bummer. And, you know, the audio it has to be listenable. Sometimes people sound like the mic is across the room from them, and that's no good. But, hearing this mic, do you hear what I'm talking about? Where it's like, I want myself to always sound like this. I want myself to sound like this, but not with a big dumb mic in my face, but instead with like either a mic that's further away, so that you guys don't see it, or a low-profile headset mic. I don't know if you've ever watched Man vs. Game, but he uses like a low-profile head-worn mic, and those... They're very expensive, but they look great and they sound great, you know? So I'm just not sure how exactly I'm going to go about fixing it. Right now, my kind of compromise to myself is that when I play first-person games, I just don't have a webcam on, and I just, I go like this. Oh, shit, crow! Alright, let me get back to my other mic. Okay, hi again. Yeah, right, Melon. Yeah, the audio is just so important. The reason that I think the audio is kind of most important is because a lot of the time, and I do this a lot, people watch streams, but they don't actually watch them. A lot of the time, people put a stream on, and then they do something else. Just yesterday, I don't know if you guys ever watched Darbian, the guy that has the Super Mario Bros. World record. I watched his stream for like 5 hours yesterday, while playing Let It Die, but I wasn't really watching the whole time. I just had it next to me, and I was playing PS4, so... you know, the audio is just, that's part of the reason that it's so important, is that, you know, a lot of the time people aren't paying attention. So, Crow, oh god, I forgot, right, exactly, Melon, yep. I used to, the thing is, I find it very hard to lurk in a stream if I'm not, like, actually doing something else. I used to try to lurk in streams when I went to sleep, but it just doesn't work. I'm too chatty, and I have to be in every conversation. Shit, these weird floors are freaking me out. But yeah, I cannot. I've accepted that I cannot fall asleep when I have a stream going. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I would be surprised if anybody just watched the stream and that's all they were doing. I mean, I guess I've done it in the past. There have been a few streams that I've just watched the stream. You know, it happens sometimes, but yeah, most of the time I'm doing something else. And kind of the reason for that, very similar to the reason that I don't watch TV or movies and stuff, is that I just need to be doing something with my hands. I need to be doing something with my brain, you know? I gotta be playing a game, like, all the time, just because I need something mentally engaging, you know? And something to do with my hands. Also, I think it's a multitasking thing also, and this might be a millennial thing, this might be us new generation, where we multitask. Us kids in this new generation, we multitask all the time. We're always, you know, have to be doing something while we are doing something else. We're doing thing A, and any downtime whatsoever, we've got thing B ready. Which for a lot of people is just their phone, but, you know, that's fine. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, that's what dumbfounded is! He's just silenced. Well, who gives a shit? Or wait, yeah, who gives a shit? I'm curious though, how many echo screens do we have? I think we only have the one. Okay, yeah. Never get good at one single thing. I think I'm pretty good at video games, and I'm pretty good at watching Twitch streams. No, I'm kidding. I get what you're saying. Yeah, certainly. I feel like there's a lot less people of our generation, it seems, who are just like like you watch them do something, you're just like, holy shit, dude, you're amazing at that. But fucking some people are pretty amazing, though. I mean, have you seen people play Guitar Hero and Rock Band on YouTube? Holy shit. I saw somebody play Through the Fire and Flames Expert Pro Drums full combo on Brutal mode of Rock Band 4 the other day. Brutal mode, if you don't know, is a new thing in Rock Band 4 where there's a track, right? What Brutal mode does is the track spawns notes up here and they hit down here, right? What Brutal mode does is as you do well, a line starts to rise up in the track where the notes disappear until it's right up here, and the notes spawn right here for a fraction of a second, and they're then invisible for the rest of the track. So you have to be looking ahead. Now, if you're a good Rock Band player, you're doing that anyway. You're looking ahead. But you can look down, you know? If you're a good Rock Band player, you're looking ahead, but you look down when you need to. With Brutal mode, you can't. It only shows them for a moment. The other thing with Rock Band is that you're not necessarily individually looking at every note ahead. What you're doing is your brain is just kind of centered right here on the track, and you're just looking at you're looking at the shape of the music, you know? It's like reading music where you're looking at the shape of the pattern, and your brain knows how to make that shape with your fingers. And so, yeah, Brutal mode doesn't let you do that stuff. It means that you almost have to have the song memorized, but, you know, there's a little bit of reminder happening. Point is, I saw somebody play that mode of pro drums, which means cymbals are included. Unexpert, they got a full combo of Through the Fire and Flames. Through the Fire and Flames is not an impressive song on drums, necessarily. Not compared to some other songs. The song has kind of boring drums. It's kind of you know, that's kind of generally what the song does the entire time. You're saying you'll stick to real guitar melon. I'm describing to you pro drum mode, which is actually basically actual drums, basically. The only things it doesn't have are 100 cymbals. You know, a drummer has 100 cymbals. With pro cymbals, you have 3. You have a hi-hat, a ride, and a crash, whatever. But yeah, for the most part, pro drums is actually playing the song on drums, minus double kick. And what really impressed me about this video was that he was using a Roland electric drum kit to play pro mode, an actual electric drum kit. And that is what I do with Rock Band 3. With Rock Band 3, I always used a real drum kit. It's how I don't even own a Rock Band drum kit. I have a Roland electric drum kit that I played Rock Band 3 Pro drums with, and it was fucking incredible. It was amazing. It was super, super, super fun, and it made me really enjoy playing drums and all that kind of stuff. However, I was under the impression until the other day that the MIDI adapter that is required to use an electric drum kit in the game was not compatible with Rock Band 4. I was told that it was not compatible. Now it turns out that it is compatible. And so that's what blew me away about this video, about seeing this guy full combo this song. I was just like, holy shit, you mean I can hook up Rock Band 4 and play pro drums on it? Fucking sign me up. You guys, guess what? You guys are gonna see a drum stream pretty soon, because I am very pumped up to hook up my MIDI adapter again and to play some Rock Band 4 Pro drums, because oh my god, it's so much fun. I love playing the drums. The only problem is I'm not very good at drums because I find it very difficult to sit down and just drum, like to just make shit up. I need to be drumming to something. And so I think what I need to do... I'm also not very good at listening to music and drumming to it, because I'm listening to the drums of the music and I can't help but like try to match it, and it just doesn't work that way for me. Hi, Psycrab. So that's difficult for me too, because I'm a bad drummer. And so what I think I need to do, besides playing drums on Rock Band, because that is a great solution to all these issues, the other solution is to play pro mode drums in Rock Band. Oh, the other solution is to actually look up drum tablature. Or drum sheet music, I should say. Actually look up some sheet music of some drum songs. I started to do it, actually. Let me show you guys. So, there's a song called In the Shadow of Our Pale Companion by Agalok. And I found a tab of the song, however the tab did not include drums. So, what I did was Fuck! I just spilled my water. What I did was I started to drum it, I started to tab out the drums myself. So because I just spilled my water, allow me to play the tab of this song with the drums with my transposition of the drums while I dry this water. Yeah, that'll work. Drums. There they are. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that sudden mess. I just, I spilled some water and I had to go clean it up. Now, I don't know if you guys know Agalloch, but, I love Agalloch. And so this song, I actually know a lot of it. Oh, there's a guitar solo coming up. Oh, here's where my drumming stops. Not meant to be played on an acoustic. I got no room here. Yeah, you get the idea. So yeah, Agalloch, great band. This is one of my favorite songs. So what I was thinking was, because I can't really, I got that acoustic for Christmas last year from my dad. Oh, and then this part goes into 3/4 time, and it's just so beautiful. This song is beautiful. I gotta figure out where we are. I don't know if I missed it already. I'll just start now. I walked down to a river and sat in reflection of what had to be done. An offering of presents into the water down below. I forgot the rest of the words. And fade away. Fuck. I can't remember the words and play at the same time. Yeah. Anyway. Beautiful, beautiful song called In the Shadow of Our Pale Companion by Agalloch. It is a wonderful, wonderful song. Anyway, there we go. Hi again, Psycrab. You've got bad weather. One storm already and a second one might appear. I love storms. I love a good storm. Well, it's not really creative if I'm just playing someone else's song, is it? That song is so great, though. I walked down to a river and sat in reflection of what had to be done. An offering of presents into the water down below. The moon is... I still can't remember that part. And fade away like every hope I've ever had. Like every dream I've ever known. I think it's the other way around. Anyway, I love folk metal, and Agalok is just primo black folk metal. Black as in a lot of like kind of vocals, you know? But it's like, they're weird, like they're really chill metal. Like most of the time you hear black metal and it means like it's just constant fucking tremolo picking. And but Agalok is like, slow it down to about 80 beats per second. Per second. About 80 beats per minute. You know, slow it down to 100 beats per minute, maybe not quite 80. But keep those kinds of vocals and just have the metal be like really folky and really just chill and just, it's metal, but it's just like low tempo, relaxing metal. Never got you caught up? I don't remember when you left. We beat a boss. After we beat the boss, we reclaimed that one castle that I haven't been able to go into yet. There was that castle that we haven't been able to go into until we finally could go into it last stream, and that's where I ended. So we got through that castle, beat the boss at the end. Now the rebels own that castle instead of the Empire. I heard tell of there being a secret passage somewhere in that, castle, and we found the secret passage, and we are now in the secret passage. So, there you go. Man, I really just feel like playing In the Shadow of Our Pale Companion in its original form and entirety on the stream right now, because we're playing a video game that has a lot of the same stuff going on. Also, what's happening? Are alerts working? Yes, they are. Okay. Alright. You're still on Final Fantasy 1? With a cryy face, but it's not your first playthrough of it, is it? So I imagine you're playing it again because you love it. I don't know how hard these guys hit, really. So I'm just kind of winging it here with the winged sword. Melon, by the way, are you being facetious or do you really mean it? Because I love that kind of vocals, totally. It's funny. Okay, so there's a song by Agalok called Limbs. That was the first song I ever heard by Agalok. It's called Limbs. It starts out instrumental for a really long time. It does, I gotta show it to you. It does this really, really cool thing where it goes, here we go. Whoop. And then on top of that, it starts going. Ah, I fucked that up too. But it does it every beat after, so it goes. La da 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 dun 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 dun. It's so fucking cool. So it does that, and it's really awesome. And then like these other, it starts going like down, 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 and it just, it starts doing all this other stuff like because this motif, that kind of becomes a motif where like it goes like, it gets into the fast tremolo black metal stuff like, is that it? But basically slower because it's an acoustic and I can't tremolo that well on an acoustic. Fuck! I'm doing it totally wrong. Anyway, it's a really cool song, and I was reading a YouTube comment. Oh shit, you know Agalok. Ashes, okay, you know Ashes Against the Grain. Got it. Okay, so, it's awesome. The whole album's great, but that song was the first song I heard by them, and I read a YouTube comment on that song that was saying that like, man, they liked it so much at first that the whole beginning portion, the whole like opening instrumental stuff was all so great and so wonderful, and you know they were so excited to hear more. And then the vocals came in, and their heart just sank, and they were so put off and so disappointed that it was all ruined, which is hilarious to me, because when I was listening to the song, I was hearing all this cool instrumental stuff in the beginning, and in my head I'm thinking, please have the vocals not suck. Please, don't let the vocals suck. Don't let the vocals suck. And then, in that song, like, all this instrumental stuff happens, and then fucking John Howm or whatever his name is comes in.
The texture of the soul is liquid.
And I'm like, yes! Oh, the vocals are awesome! Oh man, it's all perfect now. And I was just so happy. And I just had the opposite experience as this person who I then read the comments of.
And casts a vermilion.
I don't know the actual word there, it just sounds like I hope I can get better at black metal vocals, because right now I can just do the necrophagist, you know? I can do this root is dead, let it die. I can do that kind of stuff. A little bit. I don't really know any necrophagist lyrics though, so I can't just sing it. But yeah, but the higher stuff is really hard to do. I think the black metal style is a little easier, because there are some people like the lead singer of Lamb of God, for example, can just go blah, and it sounds amazing. And I cannot do that. I can't even believe that people can do that. Black metal is a little different. It's like you take the but you bring it up, you go and that one wasn't, I can't, you know, doesn't work that way. But it's a little similar. It feels like it's kind of the same thing in the throat. And the thing is also, I always try to do it kind of quietly, and you can't do that. You gotta let it rip. You gotta just, you know, you gotta let it rip. Or like, fucking this shit right here. Have you guys ever heard the album The Sound of Perseverance by Death? Holy shit, the vocals on this album are so incredible. And I wish I could do something even close to what Chuck Schuldiner does on this album. But yes, Melon, I would love to just have a musical powwow. Because the thing is, I love metal. I always love listening to new metal. That's metal that I've not heard before. Not new metal like NU metal. I'm talking about, when I say new metal, I mean metal I haven't heard before. Always love listening to new metal, and so I like having sources. Someone just told me about this band called Anal Narkoth, I think they're called. They're pretty sweet. They're like on some level, they're like really fucking sweet. Like, really awesome. But at some point, there's not really enough guitar solos for me necessarily. And, you know, that kind of stuff. Okay, so what, sorry, Crow, I didn't look at what you said. I'm about to get a bullshit build for the bullshit that is DS2. Are you talking about Dark Souls 2? And what do you mean you're about to get a bullshit build? I don't really know what you're talking about there. Alright, so what is all this? Okay, what is all this? Dotty. Also, hi, Crab. Thanks for calling me awesome streamer. Okay. Agalok Orgasm Face. Okay, I didn't see that earlier. You saw them live in Madrid before they split up. Nice. I never got to see them live. There's other stuff. Crow, you have a... Okay, also you need to replace the string on the guitar you have. You need to get it tuned properly. A guitar? Just tune it. I have, Oh, okay, you have to have a build when you run Dark Souls 2. I have, just a tuner like this. And it doesn't actually have a mic on it. I think it goes by vibration or something weird, or maybe that is a mic. It's technically a dynamic mic or something. But, you know, it... Oh, wow, it's not working when I do that. Shit, my voice doesn't trigger it at all? Interesting. Well, guitars work. Anyway, yeah, I just have a tuner. I'm always playing death songs though, so I'm always having to switch between standard D and standard E. By the way, alright. Let's just check one... Let me discuss something that is on my mind all the time when I'm looking up music. What is the deal with drop D tuning? I don't get it. I don't get what's good about it. It seems like drop D tuning is for guitarists that are too lazy to properly finger. It like screws up. The guitar is tuned the way that it's tuned for a reason, so that the scales make sense. And drop D fucks that up. And I feel like it is a lazy method that also undermines the reasoning behind the way that the guitar is tuned. I don't like it. So every time that, like, if there's ever a song that I'm interested in learning and I look it up and the tab I find is in drop D because I read tabs because I don't know how to read music. I can read music, it just takes me a millennium. So I should read it more is what that means, really. But anyway, the point is, if I ever find a tab that's in drop D, I think one of two things. Either the tab is wrong, and the person tabbing it plays in drop D, and so I shouldn't pay attention to it. Or, if it seems fairly obvious in the song's writing or whatever, or just like, if I see the guitarist themselves playing it and it appears that they are playing in drop D, I think that the song is no longer worth learning. Which is unfortunate sometimes, because there's some decent sounding metal songs where I don't know why the guitarist is in drop D. Fairly new to the series, you've been running Dark Souls 1 with him. What's the deal with drop tuning in general? I mean, D and C and B, they're just so much more metal. I love standard tuning. Yes, standard tuning is pretty much best. But like Death always plays in D, and it sounds awesome. They don't play in drop D, they play in standard D. And standard D is awesome. Standard C is awesome. So long as it's still the standard spacing of the notes. I tried to learn Soilwork, or I tried to look up a Soilwork song one time, and then I realized that, first of all, they're really good at guitar, and it's hard. Their songs are hard to learn, and then also I guess they play with 7-string guitars, and so their tuning their bottom string starts at B, and so I can't actually play their songs properly. I like Soilwork a decent amount, though. They're like, there will just be like a day. There will just be a day where I'll just listen to Soilwork all day, every once in a while. Right, so yeah, when you say dropped tuning in general, right, because when somebody says dropped, it means that just the top string it means that the top string is a step down further than everything else. So like, dropped C means that everything is a full step down, but the top string is 2 steps down, right? And drop D is where it's standard, except the top string is a full step down. I think that's what it is, how it is said, because otherwise, if everything is 1 step down, you would say it's standard D. If everything is 2 steps down, you would say it's standard C. I'm not an expert on any of this shit, though. I just look up tabs. Oh yeah, Crow, I hear you there. You could see how the game has 0 decision-making whatsoever in it. You would both just do the exact same things the entire time. You know what else sucks about Final Fantasy XIII that we haven't talked about yet? The music. What the fuck? They didn't get Uematsu to do the music for Final Fantasy XIII? What were they thinking? What crazy-ass development process did that game go through? Alright, so we got our white mask. That's pretty sweet. So now we have both the masks. So let's see what these guys say again now. Okay, take the white mask to Mysidio. Okay, so where is this? What? Come on, tell me where it is. The Emperor hasn't been active recently. He must be planning something. Get the Ultima Magic as soon as possible. Where is Mysidia, yo? Yo. White mask. Yeah. Right, yeah, that's exactly where I'm at, Melon. Same exact thing. I've played guitar, casually my whole life. Half the four disc soundtrack for 13.2 is just a bunch of battle remixes. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. It's funny though, yeah, like when I was younger, I played in drop D all the time. Because like, oh, you just hit the bottom 3 strings all in the same fret and it sounds good. And I was learning Atreyu songs and Avenged Sevenfold songs back when Avenged Sevenfold, well, like Sounding the Seventh Trumpet, their first CD, that had a lot of drop D on it. I don't know who's gonna... Okay, let's see if like one of these people around tells me where this fucking town is. Because these two fucking don't know anything about what I'm talking about, even though I learned all these words from them. Okay, many repairs to be done, waiting for the prince. If we succeed, peace will return. This is Finn's second floor. Why, thank you, I had no idea. What happened to Min? Hilda and Gordon are planning to restore the castle. Mysidian secrets are nigh. Okay. Ancient books of Mysidia would be very useful if found. Can anyone tell me where this fucking place is, maybe? Thank you. You were able to retake Finn. That's where we are, baby. Oh god, those two people were just inside of each other. Thank you. We regained Finn with your help. My family will help fight. Thank you. We are in great debt to you.
Yeah, we've won the battle, but the war is far from over. We need much more power to defeat the Emperor. Have you been to Paul's house yet? I wonder what kind of stolen treasures are in there.
I want to return home before I die.
Finally, Finn is back under our control. The Wild Rose Crest flag will rise once again.
You like the rambunctious Chocobo theme just because it's one rock song in a game full of Malak? Is that the...
So you want to ride this Chocobo?
Because I thought that was a fucking joke when I first heard it. I like actually thought that it was a joke and there's no way it could be in the game because it's so fucking stupid. Which does make it funny that it's in the game. It does make it somewhat enjoyable that it's so goddamn stupid and it really is in the game. That's kind of funny. But yeah. What the fuck, dude? Why does Uematsu not do the music on those? It's so insane to me. Okay. Sorry about that. There's something wrong. There's something wrong with my brain. And I cannot go one day without swallowing liquids wrong and going in a coughing fit. I do it every single day of my life. Oh, God. Okay. It wasn't really technical difficulties. I don't know if you saw or heard, but I tried to take a drink of water and it went down the wrong pipe. And I do that every single day. Okay, then I had to blow my nose. Alright, we gotta find this town. There's a town called Nasidia. I guess. Where the hell is it? We have to look on the map. I'm so sick of looking at this map. I'm gonna do a thing. I gotta look up a flat map of this game, like the instruction manual or something. Let's see. Final Fantasy II Famicom manual. Let's see if I can find this. No, these are just Nintendo. I'm looking for... I'm looking for Famicom. And all I want is to see what's packed into the game box. Okay, that's Final Fantasy III. This is also not Final Fantasy II. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh! Okay. Alright, guys. Hopefully this looks okay. I found this. There's nothing in 15 that makes you want to play it. Dude, the character design is so fucking bad in Final Fantasy 15. I can't believe how much I hate every one of the characters, especially the one that looks like Cloud. The one that looks like it's supposed to look like Cloud, but he's like even. He's just even fucking whinier looking than they've made Cloud look. Than they've made Cloud himself look. But I do want to play it, just because, though. Alright, check this out. So this is really good, because this is exactly what I want, because I can't read the town names, because they're so small. But I can see that this is where we started. You guys can see my mouse cursor, right? Let me make sure about that. Yeah, you guys can see my mouse cursor. Okay. So this right here is where we started. Which, what was the name of this place again? I'll have to look at my notes. Oh yeah, Cloud was awesome in Final Fantasy VII. Since then, though, they've made him look really whiny. Like, they've just made his character design just look so much, like, softer and whinier, since then, I feel like. And then in Final Fantasy 15, there's, like, one of the characters looks kind of like Cloud, but like little fucking boy Cloud, and I hate it. Okay, here we go. Altea is where we started. That must have been this place. Up here, this is Finn. Over here was like either Palm or Poft. And then up here is the other one. And then this is like Bofsk. Salamandria. Salmando. Then up here was some kind of other place. Over here and up here, this was some other place that we've already been. So from the sea, let's see, we came down here, and we went in here. This is where the Black Mask was. Maybe that's where the Ultima Magic is. We just need the white mask, or something. Anyway, no, there wasn't anybody I could show items to. Okay, over here was a town we've already been to. I forgot what it was. This is Cashuone. We have not been to this place, I don't think. And that goes down off the right and comes down here. I don't remember going here. Or did we? I feel like I remember this desert down here. No. Let's see if we can get over here somehow. And if I recognize it when I go there. So right now we are right here. Where's my boat? I bet the boat is straight up. That's like where I've been parking it recently. Okay, here we go. So I should be able to do that. Right, that worked off stream? Yeah, okay, great. You guys saw all that, right? You guys saw my mouse cursor? And like, you were following what I was saying, maybe, if you care. Oh god, Dash is still dumbfounded. I should take care of that so that it doesn't say that he's dumb all this time. I mean, yeah, I liked Advent Children when it came out, definitely. When Advent Children came out, I thought it was super cool. The only thing was, yeah, no, it was great when it came out. I thought it was really cool. It's not really necessary, and you know me, I don't like sequels. I don't like continuing a story that's already finished, you know, and that kind of stuff. But hey, when I was younger, Advent Children came out. I watched it probably 50 times. I really liked it when it came out because it had a lot of cool fight scenes in it. Thank you, Melon. So yeah, this map is exactly what I wanted. It's a map of the game that looks like it came with the game, and the text is too small for me to read, so I don't get any spoilers on the names of towns or anything. And, you know, I thought Advent Children was faithful to the game, at least. Like, it was a good movie, basically. It was, I don't know, I don't like having to extend a universe. I don't think that it's necessary. And then, you know, it was all fight scenes. It was all fight scenes and more Cloud being whiny. You know, the whole conflict was that Cloud was too whiny. I can't save anyone. I can't even save myself. You know, like, they've definitely wind up Cloud. Alright. I don't think I need this. I don't need this. These, maybe. I don't need that. Or this. I don't think I need these anymore. We're past the place where we were getting, Oh my god, though, Crow, you're right. Yes, the multiple sword thing was so cool. Yes, having, like, his sword was like a bunch of swords put together. That was awesome. There was, like, the part where he was falling, and he stuck his sword into the side of the building to stop, and then stood on top of it, and then, like, kicked it into two swords, and stuck the other one in the wall, and then grabbed it, and then kicked off, and then he had two swords, and he was fucking shit up. Oh, man, the whole fight with Sephiroth at the end was really, really cool. Like, it was fan service awesome, you know? Like, it had its place. They definitely, like, did a good job with what they were going for. Yeah, I don't think it's a problem with them running out of ideas. I mean, I think there's infinite ideas for an RPG. In fact, the thing is, like, a story doesn't even matter, really. Look at the first Final Fantasy. It hardly has a story at all, and it's still a great game. It's because, like, when it came out, the game mechanics were good, and the game mechanics are still good. And if they continued to make good games with good mechanics, it would be great. But the story matters enough to where if you try to do something really cool and you make something really stupid, like what Final Fantasy 15 looks like, that's a problem. Alright, echo screen. I think that's what I need. Yep, alright, cool. Now we're also going to go to equip. See if this flame shield is better than the diamond shield. It's the same. I'm going to equip it. I'm going to keep it. See if the flame armor is better than the knight armor. It is. Significantly, one might say. And then we'll see if the auriculon... Nope, not as good as her just having one knife. What if she has only the auriculon, then? Ooh, that's way better. Okay, sweet. Alright, I guess I'm selling the gouge. And the diamond shield. And the knight armor. There we go, we freed up some space. Alright. So now we go save the game. And right, we are right there on the map. Right there. Yes, exactly. So if we just keep going northwest on the land, let's see what happens. I haven't really done that. It gets to a place. Right, we just run. Yep. Oh yeah, it's really great that, you know, Aeris was a big part of the story in Advent Children. That is absolutely true. Name the planet Eos. There are no planets called that. Make the lamest main characters that look like they're aimed at 15-year-old high school girls looking for a lost crystal. Sure, yeah, but here's the thing about that. Is take out the part where the main characters, like Melon, don't, like, I completely agree with you. Here's the thing. Take out the part where the characters look like they're getting ready to open for Nickelback, and the rest of that story sounds fine. You know what I mean? But that's, like, I'm not... The thing is, I'm not saying it because Nickelback is the meme bad band. Nickelback is the band that everybody makes fun of, right? I mean it. I think that they look like the kind of band that is about to... The 4 main characters of Final Fantasy 15 look like they're in a shitty ass rock band that's warming up the stage for Nickelback to come rock the house. I just don't know of any other ass rock bands, really. I can't... The one dude is supposed to be a prince? I think they call him... No, I think they just call him King. From what I've seen of the game, which is very little. I thought that they called him King as sort of like a joke because he acted like it or something. The other funny thing, and Flex brought this up earlier, because this is something that I was complaining about originally when I saw the main characters, was that one of these characters comes out and he's like, I've got the gruff, gravelly voice like I'm supposed to be a real badass. And then another guy comes out who's like, who looks way younger and looks like a really wienery little guy. Looks like a wienery little guy, and he's like, my voice is even more dark and badass, yeah. And it's like, what the fuck? Why are these two the same character, except that one of them looks way more like a wiener and has a way darker voice? I don't know what they're trying to do with these character designs here, but it sucks. And then one of them looks like a whiny cloud, like a little boy cloud, and then one of, like seriously, Melancholia, like you don't even know. I cannot believe how much I hate the character designs of Final Fantasy 15. Like, it's insanity to me that they look the way that they do. I want to play the game at some point to really get it, though. I need to get a proper opinion of it. Because right now I just think it looks like shit. But we will see. If and when I get to it in this long series of Final Fantasies, at which I am still playing 2, we will get to it. The first one was not super long. This one's long. And it's definitely harder to figure out where to go in this one than it was in the first one. Yeah, okay, so now I'm looking at this map. You're royalty and must bring back honor to your falling future kingdom. Oh. Okay, I need to ask you a real, actual, serious question right now. Are they not a musical group? Because at this point, they look like it so much, and everyone has said it so much. And the characters look like it so much, that at this point, I've actually begun to think that they are, in the game, supposed to be in a band. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. Okay, these enemies look pretty serious. I don't think I've been up this far yet. Alright, it looks like I could have done this and we would have been fine. I know what you mean, Melon. Like, honestly, I saw those 4 characters, and I heard them all talk, and I just could not... I feel like I can't get my point across hard enough. I could not believe what I was seeing and hearing the first time I saw and heard the 4 main characters of Final Fantasy 15. I could not believe how stupid they were. Like, I couldn't believe it. Okay, so here are some enemies that I don't think we've fought before. Melon, the weird thing about it is that it's like, I don't get it. It's not like they just made a bad game or something like that. It's like every fucking step of the way, everybody's watching and going, what are you guys thinking? Every step of the way, it's like, how are you guys not seeing how all of this is terrible? Like, first of all, Final Fantasy Versus 13. What the fuck does that mean? Is it Final Fantasy 13 or not? And that is the worst title I've ever heard, if it is, even if it is, or if it isn't. Either way, that title is awful. What are you guys thinking? And then, like, we heard a little bit about it and all this fucking confusing shit. And then at some point it was, oh no, okay, it's Final Fantasy 15 now. And it's like, well, what the fuck was it then? Why was it ever called Final Fantasy Versus 13? Why was that ever the title of this game? I cannot wrap my mind around what they were thinking, right? Okay, so now it's Final Fantasy 15. And I'm just confused as to what the hell this game is supposed to be. Is it supposed to be in the same universe as 13? Is that what the deal is? Like Cocoon is a planet and Eos is a planet? I've only seen the name Eos typed. I don't know how you pronounce it. Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, and I mean, it takes them so long to make these games. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't get it. I don't get what they're doing. It's like, they had a lot of the same dudes around. Starting with the first Final Fantasy, the same guy was around until 10. That's the thing. The guy that created the Final Fantasy series, at the very least, oversaw the Final Fantasy games until 10. And I think including 10, but I'm not sure. After 10, shit got fucked up. I mean, the very first thing that happened after 10 was 10-2. Excuse me? Final Fantasy 10-2? The thing that everyone loves about this game is that they're all self-contained stories and universes. Everyone loves that about them. I guess break the mold, sure, whatever, but it's weird. And it just seems like a kind of, well, anyway, though, gameplay-wise, I've heard mixed things about it. Some people like 10-2, but it seems as if there is generally, this is when it's the beginning of the end, shall we say. Then they made Final Fantasy XI, which was an MMORPG. An MMORPG called Final Fantasy XI. Not World of Final Fantasy, or Final Fantasy Universe, or Final Fantasy Online. Final Fantasy Online, that's what we call these games. That's how you name an MMO. No, it was called Final Fantasy XI. So now if someone wants to play the series of Final Fantasy, they get to 11 and they don't know what the fuck's going on. Also, it was an MMO on console, so what the fuck is up with that also? Was it on PC? I'm not sure. And then they made 12. 12 with the most forgettable main character I've ever seen in any video game ever. I have no clue what his name is, or if he is actually any different from the main character of Final Fantasy X, or I have no clue who the main character of Final Fantasy 12 is. Also, it has this weird battle system that no one likes, because they started trying to change things. Beyond making an MMO, they started to change other things. Then they took 1,000,000 years to make Final Fantasy 13, which, what the fuck was going on there? What was happening with that? Final Fantasy 13 has all the issues that we've discussed previously on stream. We've discussed Final Fantasy 13 to great end. We all know it sucks. And then they took that game that sucked, and they made 2 sequels to it. Not 1 sequel like they did with Final Fantasy X. They made 2 sequels to it. They just doubled down and then quadrupled down on this shitty game that they made that sold like garbage. Sure, Final Fantasy 13 sold very well, because people still had some trust in the company, and it was the first one on PS3 and 360. By the way, also, they started going multi-platform. Fuck, dude. Alright, anyway. Ow, my head. My eye. I'm getting so mad talking about this in my head. Okay, so they made 2 sequels to it. Okay, so Final Fantasy 13, it sold okay, but then they made 13-2, which sold, I believe I heard that it sold less than half of Final Fantasy 13. 13-2 did. And then 13-3, I heard, sold less than half of that. So yeah. Then they made Final Fantasy 14, which we've talked a little bit about. The thing about 14, I say it's great. I really like Final Fantasy 14. However, I like Final Fantasy 14 now. When the game came out, first of all, it was another MMO, and it's called Final Fantasy 14. And it's another MMO. Fuck. At this point, we've seen all these other games like Elder Scrolls Online and whatnot. Everyone should know how to name an MMO at this point. But no, they call it Final Fantasy 14. And it was so bad. It was so bad that the producer of it stepped down from his position and apologized for how bad the game was. And then handed the steaming pile off to somebody else, who then remade it into the good game that it is today. And now we have Final Fantasy 15, which led us to this discussion. We don't have to talk about it, really. So, my point is that judging on who you are, because people have differing opinions, but if we average it all out, the beginning of the wishy-washy is Final Fantasy X. Starting there, shit got fucked up in the Final Fantasy series. Okay, let's go to a new place. So if I go straight up from here, we will find ourselves... Yeah, I think that's where I want to go. If we go like straight up, a little bit to the right, there should be like a desert peninsula. I love, you gotta have a good roast every once in a while. A good hate rally, when something deserves it. Because the thing is, Final Fantasy is all the talk right now. 15 just came out, and I'm playing all the old ones. By all means, this is a stream where we are going to discuss the quality, we are going to discuss the unarguable drop in quality of the Final Fantasy series. Okay, I don't remember this place, really. So let's come here. Right? This is the place that I think it is? I don't think I've really been here yet. So first, we need to go magic, heal everybody, and then cure everybody. Oh, and then save. We got jellies. If I remember right, you just run away from these things. They just kind of sit here and don't do anything, and you have to use magic to kill them, so whatever. Squidbillies, as we like to call them around here. I never watched the show Squidbillies, but I assumed I would hate it. Like, to make fun of something like hillbillies, you can't just have them be hillbillies and do stupid, annoying hillbilly things. You have to be smart about it. And, if you guys have ever seen the show King of the Hill, that is a fantastic example of how to take something like redneck-ish culture, conservative Texan culture, and, like, really make it funny. And Mike Judge also is the one who created, Beavis and Butthead, which took, you know, dumb... sorry, I'm scratching my balls. Dumb, teenager, metalhead kind of stuff, and made that funny. And then there's stuff like, oh, and then he also made Idiocracy, which took, like, you know, all the dumbest parts of current, oh, shit, of, you know, our culture, and made that funny. So yeah, Mike Judge, he knows how to do it. Oh shit, this thing just died in one hit. Okay, well, 2 of our people are now stopped. Right, yeah, it wasn't 13-3, it was... Here's the thing about Final Fantasy also, is when the fuck did Square Enix suddenly stop... Are you fucking kidding me with this rattle right now? When did Square Enix lose their ability to title their video games? Okay, I have stone. I don't think I have anything for this. I'm just gonna reset. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it back to my ship. Eh. What do you mean no signal? There it goes. Ah, come on, you game. There it goes. Okay. Okay. So, where am I right now? I'm about here. I need supplies. Oh my gosh, I'm so far away from anything. It looks like there's some kind of other place. It's just, the deluxe model has so much more ego. I hate to think of you missing out. Over here, there's another town thing, except it's not showing up on my map, so I wonder if I'm supposed to know about it yet. This looks like a waste of time. Okay. Nope, never mind. I still have to look. Ah, here's the thing. So this canoe's out, and then over here there's a town. There it is. I think I've been here before. Alright, let's go to this town. Let's start writing stuff down again. Oh no, this looks familiar. This is Mysidia! Okay, this is exactly where we have to go. Okay, great. Time to start taking notes again. I love those genuine gasps. I love when a game makes me gasp like that. You know I'm excited. I'm invested. Okay. Mysidia. Okay. Have you come to break the seal? I need the masks to do that, right? Alright, what do they got for sale? Whoa! Look at this place. Firebolt Ice Cure. Cure, Blink, Safe Shell. Barrier. Wall, Change, Holy. Holy. That sounds sweet. I'm buying it. Life, Anti, Warp, Exits. Life, okay, yep. Oh, I forgot I had the exit spell. Fear, Peep, Heal, Mute. Okay. Holy sounds sweet. We're giving that to Becky. Boom. Holy. I'm guessing it does like extra damage to undead or something like that. Okay, we got Thief and Giant stuff. Does everybody already have that though? Let's check. He does. Okay, we need 1. 2. And what does he have? He has Thief, okay. 3, okay, so we need 3 of them. How much longer am I streaming tonight? I don't know. Any games I'm really looking forward to, like coming out? The Binding of Isaac's expansion comes out January 3rd. I'm excited for that. Okay, I gotta buy one of each of these and see which one's better. Yeah, The Binding of Isaac comes out January 3rd. Persona 5 comes out... Okay, these are the same. I'm gonna go with Thief for everybody. Oh, first let's get rid of this stuff. Yeah, Persona 5, super excited to... Oh no, that's fine. I am so excited for Persona 5. Gosh. What else is there? Those are kind of the big things right now. As far as how long I'm streaming tonight, I don't know. It might not be that much longer. I'm getting kind of tired. Okay. Now, is there anything else that I, like, don't need? Okay. Mirror. Thread? Yeah. Garlic. Berserk. Fang? Yep. Alright. Some games I'm looking forward to playing, though, are, okay. You'll need the 2 masks, each hidden deep within the earth. Okay, so yeah. 2 masks needed. I already know this, but I'm just writing it down anyway. For Ultima. And then in Finn, we have to say white mask in castle. Oh, I'll just write that here. White in Finn. B in, I'll just write island cave. Okay. Plus, you'll need the crystal rod to crack the seal. What? No one said anything about a crystal rod. Crystal rod needed for Ultima. Okay. The black mask is on a small island in the middle of the sea. Yep, I know that. We already got it. Build plan time on your mule account? What are you talking about? Wow, look how good looking that staircase is. It's got like all the plants like coming in around the edges and stuff. That looks great. Okay, who can point me to this crystal rod? The goddess statue is enshrined near here. It guards the crystal rod. Goddess statue near here guards crystal rod. Perfect. Thank you, sir. Min, who is that? Alright, we got an item shop. They got all the same shit as usual. The seal is protected by 3 items. Yeah, we already know that. It's the black mask, Okay, this town contains many ancient books. Oh, right, someone said that the books would be very useful if we could find them. Have you come to break the seal? Okay, what do you got? Power, flame, ogre, ice. These things all sound really good. We'll see about the ice bow. It might be better than the flame bow. What the fuck does, Dio use right now? A spear? Yeah. We'll try one of these out for him. Oh, yeah. And now, how does the ice bow look in comparison to the flame bow? Much better. I feel like I should maybe still have the flame bow like this. I don't know, though. It's just gonna be so brutal if Becky ever gets silenced. But I think it'll be fine. Dark Souls 2, you have a mule so you can get the DLC items without buying the DLC and plan out builds when you need to do so. Oh, weird. You know, Flex and I are talking about buying another copy of Magic Online and naming it Richard Chaff to give all of our chaff. Because when you buy Magic Online, you get like 600 cards they just give to you, and they're 99% of them are fucking worthless. And so we just want to get them out of our library so that when we look at our list of cards to build decks with, we don't have all this fucking chaff to sort through. Or if any of you have Magic Online and you want a bunch of extra copies of these cards because you don't care, that's fine. You can you'd be doing us a favor. Okay, so the goddess statue near here. Are they talking about this desert island, do you think? First of all, let's save. Or do you think the goddess statue... First of all, let's look in here. What's Magic Online? Oh, sorry, Magic the Gathering Online. Mules are saves with every item. Item, weapon, and all the... Oh, got it. It's like a save file that you download, and it has everything. Got it. Okay, so around here, there is some kind of thing. Some kind of goddess statue. I should start using Holy with Becky all the time. Oh yeah, that's neat to be able to just like put a challenge run for yourself together. I get it. I get it. Crow. I understand. It's great that people love the Souls games so much now, because man, let me tell you, when it was 2009 and Demon Souls first came out, I was trying to get everyone to buy it. I worked at GameStop. Demon Souls was the best game I ever played. It saved video games for me. It was so goddamn good. And I told everybody about it, and I wanted everybody to play it. And I convinced so many people to buy it. And no one had ever heard of it. And now it's the biggest thing, and it's great. I could be a hipster and be like, I liked it before it was cool, and now I don't like it because it's cool. But no, it's a great series, and I'm so glad that everyone likes such a high-quality video game. I gotta blow my nose again. Alright, so let me tell you. My girlfriend got these Kleenex that say they're soothing and it's green so you can't see it. Lotion. Soothing and absorbent. Oh right, I turned autofocus off on this camera because it was pissing me off. Anyway, point is, I have noticed the difference. When I had to use these Kleenex because yesterday when I was blowing my nose every 10 goddamn minutes. Oh god, Dash is mini. Yesterday when I had to blow my nose every 10 minutes. Oh, you have all the games up through 2. You want Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, and Melon, you have them all. I have them all as well. Oh my gosh, that's so funny with Dash. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and he's not mini anymore. Okay, great. Alright, what do we get? Oh, jeez. Oh no, these guys mini. Oh no, they're gonna mini everybody. Alright. Hit you. You gotta heal yourself. And then you two both hit that one. cursed. Oh, right, that does a weird thing, like, it, like, makes him take more damage or something. Right, Melon, until I can play Demon Souls on any other console, I will still have a PS3. I think the PS3 is a great console, though. It had a lot of really good games on it. Demon Souls being chief among them. But there was a lot of great stuff on that system. It was a very good system. Uh-oh. They're trying to stone us? I think the flame bow will probably do more to ghost enemies. Let's start using holy on these guys, especially undeads. Nice. Not. Wait a minute. How much MP did that take? Okay, it probably just took one. Alright, let's magic. Let's magic. Oh, dude, the Xbox 360 is a fucking joke. That system has 0 good games on it. There are no games that are Xbox 360 exclusive that are worth playing. The controller for that system is a piece of fucking garbage. The system itself is criminally put together. Like, the failure rate and the quality of hardware of the 360 is fucking criminal. What a terrible piece of garbage that thing is. The controller sucks. It's not a particularly powerful system, so it doesn't have that going for it. And yeah, there's not a single game on that system that I am interested in playing that I can't play somewhere else and have a better experience somewhere else playing. The 360 is a goddamn worthless system. I swear a lot when I talk about it because I really want to emphasize how much of a piece of shit that thing is. I cannot believe how popular that system is. It's such a piece of shit. And I had one at one point. I bought a 360 before I bought a PS3 because I thought that the PS3 was a waste of space at one point in my life. Yeah, exactly, Crow. Like, how on earth did the Xbox 360 ever make it to store shelves in its condition? And yeah, so I had a PS3 first, or no, I had a 360 first. First I had a Wii. I got a Wii first because the Wii had games on it that I wanted to play. It had a new exciting control scheme that I thought was new and exciting, and it was Nintendo, so I knew that I would have good Nintendo games on it. It was affordable. You know, I was a young person when the Wii came out, and it was the first time that I was buying a new console the day of release. So for all these reasons, I had a Wii first. Then I got an Xbox 360 because I thought that the PS3 was a waste of space. And I had my 360 for a couple weeks, and it red ringed immediately. The 360 red ringed immediately, and like after like 2 weeks, and I got it replaced and never played it again, really, because the only games I had for it were Assassin's Creed and Dead Rising. Assassin's Creed I had already beaten, and I could play it at on PS3 later, it turned out, but I had already beaten it. and the other game I had was Dead Rising, and I just didn't like Dead Rising. So, yeah, I just never played the 360 again. And then I looked over at the PS3 that I thought was shitty, and I saw Metal Gear Solid 4, and Little Big Planet, and Infamous, and Uncharted, and MotorStorm. At the time, that game looked really dope. And I was just like, what the fuck am I doing here? And I got a PS3, and it was fantastic. And I got a PS3, I played all those games. Did I mention Infamous? Because that came out shortly after Infamous did, and I got Infamous, and that was amazing. And good God, Metal Gear Solid 4. God, good fuck. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 4. It's such an amazing game. And it was just a great experience, and the system was great, and I played a bunch of games on it, and it's a really good system. And then Demon's Souls came out at some point, and it was just the best thing ever. And then other games were good for it, like Catherine. Catherine was on 360 also. But yeah, Catherine was on it. Shadows of the Damned. I remember really liking 3D Dot Game Heroes when it first came out, but I haven't played it in a while. Heavy Rain I really liked when it came out. I don't know how I feel about it now, but Heavy Rain was pretty good. I'm missing a bunch. I own... Also, Hyperdimension Neptunia, I loved on the PS3. That was only on PS3. Other NIS America games like Atelier, the Atelier games. Which one did I have? Not Atelier Rorona. It might have been Atelier Rorona I had. I hear you, Melon. Yeah, losing your console would just be super, super, like, devastating. Yeah. Yeah, the 360 is a piece of shit. I cannot believe that people have it. I'm just not interested in Halo or Gears of War, and so the 360 just has nothing for me. But yeah, on the note of like Hyperdimension Neptunia, PS3 also has like Cross Edge and Trinity Universe and just like weird games like that I'm into. Does it always have? Do I always feel like I come out of these battles facing the opposite direction that I was when I went in? Okay, this looks like the right direction. Also, everybody's still cursed. What the fuck am I doing here? Oh god, chimeras are so annoying. I just hate enemies that do attacks that hit everybody. Maybe Final Fantasy III will have enemies that, oh god, what's happening with Dash? Traded a few of your PS3 games to your uncle for his Wii and he gave you Donkey Kong Country Returns. I haven't played Donkey Kong Country Returns, but it looks really good. I should definitely play it. But yeah, luckily, Melon, if you ever do have a big issue with the console, I mean, a lot of the time you can repair them. My cousin's PS4 just, the HDMI, they thought it just died, and they gave it to me to troubleshoot, because they know that I like fixing stuff. Oh no, this is not the right way. They know that that I'm good with computers and I can fix stuff a lot of the time. And I was able to isolate the problem to being the HDMI port. The HDMI port is definitely bad on their system. And the way that I found that out was after trying it a few times, I found out that if you turn their system on and you kind of push down on the HDMI port or on the HDMI cable, it'll show up and it'll all look good. So it's and I tried multiple cables, of course. So it's definitely their port that's bad. So I called a buddy of mine that I know like actually does device repairs, and I said they need a new HDMI port, and he said, awesome, I will order the part. And then I never heard from him again. And I tried to call him a million times, and I texted him, and I left messages for him on Steam and on Facebook, and he unfriended me on Facebook, so I just have no fucking clue what's happening with that. He was a good friend of mine, I have no clue what's going on. He just disappeared and stopped talking to me, so that's all weird. But the point is, I think I can just fix it myself. I think I can just open up that system. I can probably just resolder the existing. Because the thing is, if you can push on the HDMI port and it works, that tells me that the soldering's bad, not that the whole port is bad. And I'm guessing that the port that's in there right now is a replacement anyway. And the reason I think that is I've read a lot of posts online about people's HDMI ports going bad, and I've seen YouTube videos and whatnot of, how-tos on how to replace HDMI ports. Apparently, it's a big deal that these HDMI ports go bad. So, shit. Hang on, this is intense. Okay, sweet. Awesome. Come on. Okay. Alright, anyway, first of all, HDMI ports seem to be a huge issue, and I've seen the inside of his console. I've opened it up and looked on the inside, and it has definitely been opened before. Oh, do you guys think that the goddess statue is in there? Oh, shit. It's either in there or it's in this cave over here. God, this map is hard to get around. Like, if I wanted to go in here, I would have to go down to the right, and then down, which would put me down here, and then to the right into here. No. No. The only way is in here. Oh, no, I just have to go down and around like this. And if that doesn't work, then I can just dock right here anyway. I should be docked right here, not over here. I should just do that anyway. Okay, we're going to do that. I'm going to go around. None of your game consoles have ever had problems? Well, none of my beautiful retro systems have never had problems, but my 360 died once, and then I never played it again. My 360 died after 2 weeks. And then my PS3 did die at one point. I had to send it into Sony and get it repaired, but they did it. Anyway, what I was getting at with that PS4 was that it seems like HDMI ports die all the time on them. And his PS4, when I opened it, it had clearly been opened before. It didn't have the original Sony stickers on it. It had like these different silver stickers on it. And screws on the inside were missing. So his system had definitely been worked on before. From wherever he bought it. Does curse just... No. Okay, so I can't undo curses. I don't know how to get rid of curse. Ugh. I should really get rid of it. Alright. Let's go. But yeah, those are the only systems I've had issues with. All my other systems have always worked. But yeah, people always have issues with their systems, and you know, I had issues with the two systems that are kind of known to die a lot, which is the PS3 and 360. The 360 being a system that's incredible if you don't have issues with it. Whoops. Buh. Alright, as you can see, I'm getting a little tired. I'm tiring out here. I've got a little bit more than I want to do in this game tonight. And holy shit, guys, I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. That is longer than I thought. Alright, so let's come in here. Let's rest in the inn, and then see what item gets rid of curse. Gosh, my nose is so shitty because of having to blow it so much. Oh, God. Runny nose is just the fucking worst. Alright. Crucifix, maybe? Yeah, that's gotta be it. Yep, okay. Oh, yeah, not the dead person. Okay, before I slept, I should have gone and revived the one person who's dead. I completely forgot someone was dead. So... Nope, not this one, it's this one. This town is sweet. It's just full of a bunch of badass black mages that have awesome magic. If you ever seen the nothing there appear, it's because I have a weird tick and I have to push buttons. So I push the A button a lot when I don't need to in games. And so that's what you're seeing is me pushing the A button because I feel like it, and then remembering that the nothing there has to come up if I do that. Like right now I'm just pushing buttons because I just like to. Not because I'm antsy or I want it to go faster, I love the feeling of pushing buttons so much that I'm sitting here playing a video game and I'm pushing extra buttons because I want to push more buttons. I just love the feeling. Okay, so what I was saying we were going to do before I leave is we are going to hug this continent all the way around and get back to, like, kind of the original area. Now that I somewhat understand this game's map. Victory. Oh, right. We shouldn't even bother, though. Okay, so. Run from this, because it doesn't matter. And then, is this where we're supposed to be going in? Yes, it is. Perfect. Alright, so this is where I want to be. This way I have relatively close access to that town. You know, I just go down here and to the left. And then up here, I suspect... Is this... Nope. Okay, so I thought that might be where the goddess shrine is. So no, I guess it's in the desert, which means it's still good that I came this way, because now we are kind of at the halfway point between the desert. Yeah, between now we're between the desert and the town, so we can more easily get to both of them from the sea here. So, I'm gonna save. I think I'm gonna be done for the night. I'm a little tired, and you know, it's pretty chilled out in here right now. There aren't a lot of people around that's like keeping me super awake. Ugh. But I don't think it's that. I think it's the fact that I have been streaming for 8.5 hours after working today. So that's really the issue. So that brings us to this screen. The screen where I tell you all how much I love you and how much fun it has been streaming and how much fun it's been farting. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. Thanks so much for watching. It's so much of a pleasure to stream with you guys around. So thank you so much. I am going to hop into another stream for just a few minutes to say hi, and then I'm going to go to bed. So, let's find out who that is going to be. Who is going to get the wrath of my... God damn it, why can't I see how many people are watching my stream ever? This new dashboard sucks. Do I have to have the video preview enabled in order to... Here, let's turn it on. Let's turn on video preview. It doesn't seem to be working. Oh, there it goes. It's gonna play an ad because I have Twitch Prime on my Dash Retro account and not on SRB Show. I'm just curious. This is an experiment for me as to if because my dashboard always says I'm offline, and it always has. So I wonder if I turn on the video preview so it's actually getting the stream info, if that will actually, like, update it. Make it update. I think I might have just seen Christian Bale on that little thing. But anyway, while we do that, let's hop back over to Twitch. Who will find the... Or, you know what I could do is just... Go to here. Oh, gosh, I just went back to my chat. You guys are so nice. Thanks so much. Here we go. My 3 viewers. Yes. Who is going to get the wrath of my 3 viewer host? Yeah, man. Okay, so today was an experiment in not having the game title be retro, and I think it showed that it's a failure. You gotta put retro, and it gets people browsing. So what do we got? Man is playing Thumper. That game sounds really cool. Fatal is playing Final Fantasy 15. Hey, look at all that. I hope you guys are ready for some Final Fantasy 15, because Fatal Frame Rate's playing it. I'm not gonna watch because I don't want spoilers, because I am gonna play this game at some point. But if you guys, you know, Fatal Frame Rate was in the chat earlier. He's a swell guy. You guys have all seen him. Yep. All right. I'm sending you over there. So thanks so much for watching. Bye-bye.